I guess it just like updated the settings. Alright, cool. I didn't miss anything yet anyways. I haven't double checked the rules to see like what the race timer. I hope it's the same as last time. I think I just have it set up for his anyways. Got the sunshine set up.
Cam likes. I do like crumpets and I do like tea phantom. How are you, dude? Oh, I'll get the rest of my tattoo sleeves done in 2 days. I can't wait. Oh.
Oh, you finally getting them finished?
Yeah, so basically, I'm not sure if you're on my stream.
No.
I've got all
I gotta get that up
so
on the other monitor.
So basically, I've got the outside and the inside done of my lower arm. I've got my bicep done. My outer arm, it's literally just like where my elbow is and down. I just need to get all that done and then it's done.
Oh damn! So you got the whole like bicep, tricep, the upper half of your arm.
Yeah, yeah. Like if you can see it on stream.
I get it. I'm getting set up. Taking a minute.
I'll send you pictures. Hang on. Do.
Almost there. Second monitor's up.
Right, hang on a second. So I want to say that you've seen most of this already, but I'll send you where I'm up to now. There you go. Sent you 5 photos.
I saw the bloody looking stuff on the pictures in the background. I was like, what? Oh, dude, that looks sick. Dude, Cell looks sick. Freezes like mint. Yeah, they did good. Dude, look at Boo. Kid Boo. That looks
Why
sick.
do you want me to skip tomorrow's race carried? Why?
It's a good one.
Cheers, mate.
How much did that cost altogether so far? That's not cheap. It's a lot of work.
So my top half was 250, my bottom half another 250. So that's 500 quid alone for that. But another
It's not bad.
100 there. Another 100 there. About currently you're looking at about $1,000 worth an arm.
Even that's not bad. Like for the detail.
Yeah. And
I
then
feel like it'd be like $2,000.
it might be once I get all the colour and everything done, because I'm getting all the accents and colour done as well.
Yeah, because it's
To add,
that's not
to add
cheap.
to the background. Yeah.
To have someone that's that good that can like all those characters are pretty much point. All the pictures they look like like the show, like it's a frame out of the show. Did you pull it up on? Oh, we'd have to pull. Yeah. I don't know if I want to screen cap Discord. Gotta focus on the race. I mean, it's good. It's good filler talk, but I don't know if I should put all the pictures up. Maybe if everyone in the chat was like, I want to see. I see how it is, Carrie. You're gonna go hang out with Soul if you're not gonna hang out on my stream, playing favorites. Ooh.
Who's that?
Ooh. Look, Carrie.
Who's that, Zach?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Who's talking, or who am I talking about?
Who you talking to, yeah.
Oh, Carrie.
Oh, Carried, yeah. Carried, come on, tell me what times you're doing for tomorrow then.
Cuban. Oh, fresh Cuban bread. Let's see it. Oh, that's a sweet paint. I saw that in the Discord. I like that one. See, I got anime chicks on mine too. Look at that. I can relate. Right, Sam? Everyone loves anime chicks on their car. It's like, it's not a good paint if it doesn't have anime titties.
So, I'm not getting anime titties on my right arm, but on my left arm I am.
Right? It's not complete without anime titties.
Yeah, the left arm's getting Final Fantasy titties.
Oh, the best.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it on stream, aren't I? Hang on. Put it on my third monitor.
Right? Gotta have it. You got the game, you got the main, and then you got the secondary.
Yeah.
Gotta have them all.
Harried, come on, don't be sitting there all quiet on me now. Tell me the times you're done.
What race is it? Can you hear me okay, Sam? On the webcam?
Yeah, mate, you're fine. Yeah.
What race you guys got tomorrow?
Bathurst.
Oh, yeah. What league is that?
You are Retro GT.
Oh, okay.
Me and Sean are currently battling for the like lead. I'm 3 points behind him.
I think I remember it carried. Yeah, he was going into qualify, and I wanted him to stream his qualifying, but he didn't want to do it because he was afraid of lagging out. He's like, hell no. It's too bad. I want to watch. Let's see how these Camaros do. Fun track to get those fat Camaros to rip Eau Rouge.
Yeah.
They don't like to turn. At speed, especially. I'm sure Critical and Charlie have them tuned in pretty good there. Got them dialed. And we get to see how consistent Savvy is on Eau Rouge.
Yeah.
With that push. The extra rear arrow. Not a bad choice.
Right.
Spectating
Which division
time.
do you want to spectate?
I'll do the lower class since you got your car in the Porsche.
Right. Good.
And we got the collab video that releases in about 20 minutes, give or take. It'll debut, and then I'll probably show that between stints, like after this stint. Came out really good. I'm curious to see if there are any finishing touches done.
Always something being done.
You never know, right? There's like the final once over when you can do the edit, the final cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure. We should be starting.
Any minute.
Are they in like a Discord call or like a party chat?
Discord call.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna even try to join because then it would just be really loud on stream. We got our call. Yeah, they're probably going over rules or something. I don't know if anyone lagged out. I don't think so.
Let's go, run.
We got Arsenal and the pace car going hard in the paint.
Hey, check football scores while they are messing about.
Oh, damn. Big subs, big subs.
Yeah, well, see, thanks for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Here we go. See, Adler's got your back, Odyssey. Nicole's going to come in and stint 2 and wipe the floor of everyone.
Give him a slippy slap.
Absolute beast. Get into the gym. Probably got bigger arms than you, mate. Oh, Napoli winning 2-0. Austin hand by any chance? No. Okay.
EXR Remix running the TNR paint.
Yeah, he's racing for TNR for stint 1.
Oh yeah. Should be a good car. Charlie and his DOR car. Yeah. I'm curious to see how this shakes down. Jam's pretty fast too. What do you think between Jam and Critical?
I think Critical
probably
edges it.
Yeah.
I say Critical edges it. Charlie probably one to watch out for. Yo, Anon, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'd feel like Critical has the advantage from what I've seen from Critical, but I'm not. I know Jam's fast, but I haven't really seen him much in like league racing.
Jam's quick, but it depends how much time he puts in.
Yeah.
Like, he's not one of those ones where I believe he can just jump on and be mid-A lobby pack straight from the get-go.
Yeah, some people are just unconscious when they get on and race.
Yeah.
I'm definitely far to the spectrum to where I have to put in a lot of practice to have any real pace. It takes me a lot of effort and a lot of muscle memory. I definitely don't.
I just still saying that he's going to go focus. Carried's faster than me. He just doesn't want to admit it. We've actually got another race. Not too sure if anyone focusing on Forza Horizon at the moment, but we've actually got another race happening over on Forza Horizon for the AR12 Horizon Cup. Race 2. We've got 3 guys competing over there as well today.
Oh. Do you know if they're going against GRT? Some of the GRT boys? Maybe. I don't know. I'm always interested to see how those tournaments go. You know, like COD Chaos's team.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got a guy called Egoism, Green, and Pav. There are 3 guys.
Isn't oh, what's the other one? Retelia? Isn't Retelia really fast in Horizon?
Now, don't play it.
The Hexor was telling me that Retelia's got a couple of world records on Horizon too. APR Retelia.
Oh yeah.
I guess pretty good from what I hear.
Yeah.
So if Retelia is the 4th one, like not even on that team, those guys must be pretty good then.
I didn't completely destroy you last week, Kyrie. Shut up, mate. He's whining.
There we go. Looks like we were missing a car.
Okay. Well, here we go.
Alright, race starting up.
Yeah, Sean destroyed you. Maybe the first race I walked away with it, but not the second race. Here we go.
There we are. Race time.
So I'll go down through the grid. Do you want to do it or do you want me to do it?
Oh, you can start. Yeah, you got that.
Okay. So in Division 1, we've got APR Savvy 2K on pole. Then we've got in second APR Justin. In third, we've got AMS Tsunami. In fourth, we've got LMP Bilbo. And then we've got DTS TBK in his can't think of the name now. Toyota Supra. There you go. And then you got APR Odyssey just in 7th behind him. And then you got SFM Doctor just behind them. Fresh Cuban Bread. Another paint done by Insomniac here.
Oh, yeah.
Like 4 paints here by Insomniac.
I think I saw that on Twitter, actually.
Yeah.
That was
And just
sweet
behind
paint.
Fresh Cuban Bread, we have ACR Pat. And then behind them we've got, you know, Lawrence, average guy. No, he's pretty rapid. Got Lawrence and a Porker. And just behind them you got Almar Critical. That could be a race to look out for. Almar Critical versus Lawrence. And then just behind them, DY Charlie T, DDM Jam, EXR Remix, and that rounds up the grid. So there's only 5 of the lower class cars in this one here.
There's only 5, but I think for what they lack in quantity, they make up for in quality. I think there'll be some good racing.
Definitely. Yeah. So I think we've decided that you're going to be focusing on the lower class and I'm focusing on the higher class. Is that right?
Yep.
So I will go. I'll try and watch the back of the pack. Well, I'll start with ACR Pat so I can see everything that's happening ahead of me for the start. Yo, Brooks, how you doing, dude? And Garmite, thanks for the follow, buddy. Yo, absolutely.
There you go, Dutchie. Definitely a long pace lap on Spa. Not as bad as the Nordschleife, though. Do they do rolling starts on the Nordschleife? I don't think they would even want to bother. I forget.
Probably would.
I don't think they did.
I'm going to be watching our race while also watching our boys on Forza Horizon. See how they get on. You can already see the Apollo boys doing their donuts on their stream. And here we go. We're coming around the last corner. Guessing as soon as they hit the line. Oh, ACR Pat staying far back. Fell back. We're going to go to Fresh Cuban Bread. And we are green, I believe now. Yeah, we're green. Here we go. DTS TBK already trying to defend against Odyssey. Tsunami's trying to make a move on Justin already. A lot of people going wide. Bilbo goes wide. It looks like Docs has made up a few positions here. He's going to get overtaken though by Bilbo. The straight line of these cars are really going to help these out. And it looks like Savage just got past Justin. Justin's had a bit of a shaky up through there, Rouge.
Critical overtakes Lawrence to start in the lower classes as well.
Tsunami in second. Justin's under a lot of pressure by TBK coming into the corner. TBK's trying to outbrake him. Justin's holding his own around the outside. And I think he's just about held it. Good racing. Odyssey's also made a position up in LMP. Bilbo up to 5th for Odyssey. ACR Patson up to 8th as well. Someone's had an accident in 10th. That's, I know, critical that's in 10th. Oh, okay. Did Lawrence have an issue?
Yeah, Critical got around him in the first corner. And then Lawrence had a little issue, a little bit on Eau Rouge with traffic. Kind of lost momentum up the straight and fell back. And now, he made another mistake.
Here we go. Is Jam going to get there? So he's going to get him on the brakes. Lawrence just gets him on the brakes there. I'm going to go back up to the front of your pack though, because that looks like it's about to spread out.
Tight up there.
So
keep on with Charlie.
Consolidated the 5th position. Alan P. Bilbo is being swamped. Darks has now got past him. Oh, I did not like that gear shift.
He's trying to sneak around.
Here we go here though. 4th place, TBK trying to put Justin under pressure. Let's go up to these.
Whew.
Jump up here real quick. By the way, Justin only has about 10 hours on Forza.
Really?
He only has about 10 hours on Forza. He joined APR from the Forza side and instantly was getting into the 15, 16s in this car. So the guy's an absolute animal. This is his first ever endurance race. So
Lawrence taps Charlie, but Charlie holds it.
Tsunami's keeping with Savvy at the moment, but he did not lift after cutting the top of Eau Rouge a bit early on, sorry. You can see, looking at the stream here, you can see the APR cars just driving around. That's mint. Again, TBK getting very close to Justin.
For some reason, Lawrence's car doesn't seem like it wants to turn today. It looks like he's having to use the e-brake a lot to get the thing to get around a corner. I don't know if he...
I think he's had a little glitch where the... you know when the...
doesn't want to turn?
Brakes, or he's got the wrong braking line. He may have the wrong braking line.
It could be. It definitely looks like he's off on something.
Yeah.
The braking line would make sense.
Okay, so Odyssey's still under a lot of pressure now, but from, is it Bilbo? And then you've got TBK putting pressure on Justin. And then Tsunami seems to just be keeping Savvy honest at the moment. Oh. I want to keep on board with Bilbo at the moment though, because he seems to be, here we go, he's trying to make a move on Odyssey.
Lawrence got around Jam. It was a great pass, took a couple of corners.
Odyssey gives him the room. He's trying to come back with the acceleration of that BMW, looks towards the outside. Oh, goes to the inside, a little bit of a touch. They're both on the braking, both compromised. Here comes SFM Darks here. I'm going to see the famous dive bomb.
He thought about
Here
it.
it is. Is it coming? Is it coming? Nah, he thought better of it. But that was a bit, I think Odyssey tried to swing out of the draft of Bilbo last minute and caught him just at the end.
Woo. Lawrence trying to get around Charlie and caught some of the slow grass on the outside of the curb.
Odyssey got shaky coming up through where he was ready on, and now Bilbo's got the move done, I believe. Odyssey down to 6th place. Oh, Bilbo's gone a bit wide. I think the BMW is better on the corners, and Odyssey's going up the inside. A slight touch there. Now comes Darkseid. Odyssey has to defend. Darks has got the inside. I think that's all she wrote for that move as well. That's unlucky by Odyssey. Right, let's go check up above. As it looks like Tsunami is now caught up to Savvy. Or is Savvy just toying with him? But I will say though, Justin seems to be catching his back. And yes, Gormite, Justin does look to be flying right now.
Just wanted to jump on for a second with fresh Cuban bread. Check out that Simon paint job. Looked like they had a little bit of action in the back, but everyone's kind of spread out back here as well. Go back on with DDM Jam. Oh, Charlie and Lawrence still battling. Oh. Stay on with Lawrence. Well, Lawrence got around Charlie actually.
Ooh, ACR Pat getting very close to Odyssey there. Darks and now though is actually putting Bilbo under a lot of pressure here. Very different lines going into that first corner. And here we go. The AR12 race is about to begin. Darks are going wide. He managed to catch it. Here comes Odyssey though. Can Odyssey get the position back? He's coming. He's closing in at a high rate of knots. Does he throw it up the inside? He has to. He goes for it. Under braking. Does he get it stopped? Just about, but Darks gets the under and over. And there we go. Darks defends. Anything happening in the lower class there, Zach?
Everyone's just kind of like in their positions right now. EXR Remix looks content to just stay with the pack right now in the back. He's just kind of staying with everyone. Jam and Charlie and Lawrence are kind of trading positions and staying relatively close and battling, which has let Critical move up ahead. So Critical's pretty much running away with it. Lawrence, Charlie, and Jam are battling, and Remix is kind of trying to keep his nose clean and stay with the pack. Sounds like some battles going on in the upper class, though.
There is some battles happening. Odyssey and Pat are pretty close. It looks like Tsunami's keeping Savvy honest. Justin seems to be keeping the distance, but there's not much else really happening apart from that. I'll go on board with Tsunami though, as he seems to be the closest to getting into a battle at the moment.
Ooh, alright, we got a little 3-car bunch going in the back here. Right when I was saying Remix looks content to keep his nose clean, he wanted to nose in. Start trading some paint. Looks like he's trying to move up finally.
Oh, here we go. It's going to get close. Tsunami's caught up. What me and Savvy went for though with our car, we went for pure consistency. We didn't go for outright pace. So, the thing is, could Tsunami be just on the very, very edge of his car at the moment and can he keep this up? He's got a run on Savvy. He's going for a move at the inside on Savvy going into Puon. Savvy tries to hold it on the outside to get together and Savvy's managed to catch it.
Oh no.
Here we go again, he comes back though. Savvy has to defend the inside. Tsunami tries to go around the outside, he can't hold it. This is bringing Justin right into this fight. Could that work out in Savvy's favour? Teammates working together? Maybe.
It's a great battle in the front there. I had to tune in. Looks like Savvy's found some clean air out front. Finally got
a little bit.
Found his line. He's not battling anymore. Tsunami in the Ford.
Yeah, the Ford's a lot quicker on the straights. That Porsche's just it's a lot quicker through the corners. As you can see here, the acceleration from Tsunami. Does Savvy go defensive? He thinks against it, but he does brake late. It's going to compromise him. I think he gives it a slight e-brake there.
Imagine they go too wide. They're going to do it.
Whoa. Tsunami's going to force him in, force the issue.
Do it!
Sam,
yes!
Savvy holds it there.
Too wide in Over Rouge and they hold it. Let's go.
Well played, boys. Well played. Good racing.
I didn't know if it was a good idea or not, but I'm glad they did it.
Yeah. The thing is, though, now Savvy needs to find a way. Look at Justin. He's literally there. What here comes Savvy up the inside.
Oh.
He looked for it and just got his nose cut off all together.
Yeah.
Here comes Justin now, though.
Not enough weight to bully his way up that line. Not enough weight on the nose.
Right, let's go back to Justin. As this is obviously two teammates here.
Jump back with some of the lower cars here.
Does it look like someone bunched up at the back there?
Yeah, they got a good little battle. Good little battle going.
Yeah, does it look like Lawrence is... Wait, does someone disconnect?
No, they're just trading doors right now.
What, those 15 people?
Yeah, there's 3 in the back. Well, let me see. Maybe.
Oh, no, it's Christine's, the safety car.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I think we got the right number of cars on track now. These guys are going through wide up the straight. Oh, and Charlie backs out. Going 3 wide into the chicane at the end of that straight would have been a little hairy. Although I would have loved to see it. They probably would have just killed each other, so.
Garmite, are you still on the channel, dude?
Remix, who was playing it patient to start, is now up to 3rd in his class.
Yeah, he is. Are you watching the AR12 event as well?
That's crazy. Justin just started playing. He's ripping already.
I'm watching it corner of my eye now. First is Xander did it, then you got Mars, Pav and Green. Moment. Egoism's in 6th as well, so got one on the podium currently, but looks like Pav is struggling a bit. Right. I'm going to check, there's nothing really happening in this battle here, but I'm going to watch Charlie and Jam.
Yeah, they've kind of settled into their positions at the moment, but
yeah,
it don't take much. They'll group right up. It's been consistent the whole race so far. It's kind of group in the back here. Oh, it looks like Lawrence is chasing down Critical. Oh, and right as I switched back to Lawrence, he kind of went wide on Eau Rouge, almost caught the tires.
Yeah. Oh, have you got my dude? I thought you were still in it. Yo, Arsenal, how you doing, dude?
Oh, DR got the Nordschleife logo? Hell yeah. Gotta love the Nordschleife.
That's a good guy, mate. Yeah, I think I'm the same as that big guy, mate, and I'm moving out soon, moving out and everything, so yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think Savvy is actually so crashing back up to Toonami.
Oh, it changed places again? They're having a good race.
Oh, excuse me. Wow, got my ass nuts.
I want to see Lawrence catch up to Critical. He keeps gaining back here and there, and then he'll make a mistake.
No battles really happening at the moment.
They're trying. Spa's a rough track, though.
Yeah.
I feel like it has some of the most skill gap of any track. So people kind of can separate themselves a little more on a track like this.
I'd say Spa and Bathurst are the big ones for that.
Yeah, Bathurst definitely, especially in the mountain. How aggressive can you be without dying on the mountain? Yeah, it's really a rouge. And I guess the kink if you're trying to drive clean. The kink can be pretty aggressive. Yeah, there's a lot of momentum parts on this track. I've just noticed it. It's hard. I just see more of a separation between drivers on here than other tracks.
I love Road America. I do go mad. It's one of those circuits where I just seem to find time consistently every lap. It's just a weird one for me. I think we're going to start getting some lap traffic within this lap, or maybe the end of next lap.
Yeah, they're getting tight now.
It does seem that Tsunami and Savvy have the slight edge on Justin. Yo, Fox, how you doing? I love Road America, I do.
I like any track that favors power cars. Road America, Le Mans, Road Atlanta. I mean, it's not only those tracks, but I feel like more often than not, I find myself playing around on those. Nothing like driving a 1,000 horsepower A-class power car. Get the blood pumping.
Yeah.
You too. Have a good one, Raven.
How are you doing, Fox? Very little track time on Road America, so that's most likely. Yeah, I love Road America. I feel like it's dead flowing, but here we go. Like traffic coming up, and it already seems like Tsunami's getting held up by Charlie. There we go. He's being held up a bit there by Charlie. Not loads, but it's enough to make Savvy smell blood in the water and start getting his foot down. Drive up the inside there. The Savvy go for this. He's trying to get his foot down. Come on. But that
was a good run.
On the board gets him out the way, gets him out of trouble. Savvy is a man on a mission right now. Oh no, Savvy! Oh! He just nearly went in the water there, Savvy did. He saved it though. Oh! That did not bode well.
A little bit of a wobble in the Porsche. It's definitely not an easy corner in the Porsche.
Yeah.
I feel that. As anyone who was watching my stream earlier saw.
Yeah. I think Lawrence does have the slight pace advantage on critical at the moment, but yeah. Do you know if Critical's doing all 6 hours? All 6 hours by himself.
I can check.
Or is he teamed with someone else? Yeah, go check. See if he is, because that would be very interesting.
I think I have it open. Where's my live timing? Charlie's doing all 3. Critical's doing all 3.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting then. Oh, there comes Tsunami on. Oh.
I think Road America in general is pretty easy track once you get the break points down, but it's all on the break points.
Yeah. Try here. A Savvy. Here comes Savvy. He's going for the inside and for Lawrence. Old teammates these two were. Both got in the poker. Both sitting in second. Can both of them get first place? Savvy's got through that quick this time. I'm gonna go watch. ACR Pat seems pretty close with.
Ooh. Jam getting a run on Remix, might get the position back and move up to third in class. Dark's just sneaking around the outside, almost foiling the pass. Jam held it, but barely had room. Almost had to lift to avoid contact on the straight. That's a good run. Let's see if you can make it stick, though. They're battling through the S's.
I'm just going on board with Justin watching game through this.
Let's see, who else is racing with Lawrence? PTGJ Caesar?
Yeah.
Who do you have in your stint? Let's see.
I've got Adler Girl and probably Redline.
Tsunami. Tsunami's running pretty
Tsunami
good.
as well.
Yeah, so there'll be a couple. That should be a good one too. Ooh. Jam catching a little grass, going onto the back straight. Looks like he's still pulling on Remix though. Just kind of wobbled. Had to save it. Oh, an Odyssey coming around. Tight pass on the lower class. Keeping it clean though. That's what we love to see. ACR Pat not so clean.
Yeah.
Oh, ACR Pat into the tire wall.
Oh dear.
Oh, got impatient getting around the lower class car. Tried to kind of sneak it up the inside and went a little too deep and caught some tire.
Let's go on board with Critical for now. Let's see how he gets on.
ACR Pat, I think, took some damage going into the pit, too. I don't know if it was about time to pits. How far are we into this race? That was a good ways. Has anyone really pit yet? I don't think so.
I don't think so either, yeah.
So that, I think... Oh, how many pits did they need? That's kind of good information. I feel like it probably didn't hurt too bad. Like, the worst part for Pat there was catching the tire wall and losing just seconds off the time. Because, I mean, he was right by the pits. Damage wasn't the end of the world. And it was about time to pit, so I think that's recoverable.
You're also racing against me if you're in Div 1. Yeah, boy. Big man Garmite. Sorry. Yeah.
Ah, it's just Garmite. You'll be fine.
Garmite.
I'm just kidding. I hope there's some good battling. That's what everyone comes to see. That's what I want to watch. I want to watch some good racing. People trading doors, trading some paint. too wide through the Eau Rouge, and you know, I'd like to see that more than once a stint. That'd be good.
Almighty says you'll whoop your ass.
No.
Hey, what? It's only Zach.
Yeah, you know, probably. Depends on the class. That's what I'd say. GT's probably.
Savvy seems to be catching back up to him. We got our first pit here, I believe, in DY Charlie T.
That's right, Carmine. I want to see you driving with a chip on your shoulder. No Sally stuff. I want to see some good driving out there. I'm such a heckler. I do like to get people riled up, you know. Mostly just to try to get the best out of them, you know. Give them a reason to try. If you don't, it's no fun unless there's a reason to try, you know.
Indeed. You're going to get some sweet, consistent driving. It comes out to see it on live.
Now we're talking.
Nothing much happening.
Yeah, I was hoping that Odyssey might have tangled up with Critical a little bit there so Lawrence could catch up, get some battle for the lead, but everyone's being nice right now, driving clean.
We got LMP Bilbo and DTS TBK. That looks like it could turn into an interesting fight.
Oh, who's in the pits? Alright, Charlie going in the pits. I'll join you on Bilbo there, because there's not much else going on.
Hungry. I'm watching the stream here and he might get the lead. He's got the lead. Hungry. Come on.
Oh, we got some action going on in the Horizon race.
Yeah, Green's our teammates just gonna got past Mars and got him first.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Mars is fast. Good old Mars.
So I got a bit excited watching that in the corner of my eye. You've literally been nose and tail for like 10 laps, and Mars has been able to defend him. And he just sends it up one corner and Mars can't defend it.
Oh, it's sick.
What a move. What a move that was. And there we go, Bilbo in the pits. Lawrence is closing that gap. We are back on board with Lawrence.
He's thinking about it. He's trying. Well, looks like Critical finally went in the pits. See how Lawrence does if he doesn't have someone to chase here. If he can just get into a hot lap rhythm.
Yeah, Critical's down the pits, so... Oh, we'll go on board with... Oh, what's happened here? I think Docs has got damage.
Oh, yeah. Actually looks like he died on Eau Rouge.
Yeah, he big dead. 100% damage all round. Oh, lucky.
Oh, yeah. You can hear that transmission. At least he was due for a pit. I mean, not horrible on the pit cycle. 43% fuel, orange tires. Definitely hurts, but at least he doesn't have to... I don't think he has to do an extra pit at least.
I think Cuban and Darkson might have had a tangling because Odyssey's now up to 5th. I reckon there was a coming together between Cuban Bread and Darkser, and Darkser got worse off.
Probably.
Justin's now in the pits.
I didn't see it on the map. I missed it. We missed it.
Yeah.
Slacking. What's distance gaps? There we go. Alright, how we do on the back race? We got Lawrence, Critical.
I'm going to stay on board with Cuban Bread for now.
Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear.
That's not a good sign.
You had a disconnect.
Oh,
Yeah,
disconnect. Definitely, for sure.
Darkser.
Darkser GG'd.
Yeah, he quit out.
It's like, well, that ends my race.
Yeah.
It do be like that if you have a really bad wreck in the first stint. You got all the reason in the world. Save yourself all those hours. I mean, if you're gonna quit, might as well do it in the start.
Yeah.
Where is, alright, that back up.
I think Darks has just called it GG for the rest of the races as well. Past Lawrence again.
I'd imagine so.
They watch tune on me, eh?
What anime is that from?
What?
The Insomniacs paint fresh Cuban bread.
Oh, I don't know. Let me have a quick look.
Trying to figure it out.
Megazone 2-3, I'm guessing. That's what it says on the side there.
I guess that would make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Insomniac pretty good with the Japanese characters, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Got that down to a science.
Ooh. Bilbo got in front of TBK in the pit cycle.
Oh. Jump back on board with Critical here. Lawrence just went in the pits finally. So we'll see after these few laps how they come out. Should be pretty close. Lawrence is just coming out of the box. I think Critical's still got the lead, but it's going to be tight.
I've never watched it myself, Fox, by the way. I've never watched it myself, but might be worth me doing. I'm currently watching through Black Clover. That's what I'm watching at the moment.
Oh, you never watched Black Clover when it was out? When it was
I watched a bit of it. When it first got released, I really liked it, but I was watching it with my ex-girlfriend at the time.
Yeah.
So I decided, when we split up, I just like cut everything off that we'd watched together and then wanted to rewatch it myself.
Oh, that's too bad. The fight scene, what?
It all now.
Is he still like the little dude?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not far into it. I'll tell you what episode I'm on real quick, hang on.
That's okay. I won't ruin it for you. I just want to say when he gets to being big dude, it gets really cool.
I'm on episode 105.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great time. I'm still looking forward to the next installments. I feel like some of the battles in the very end, they could have been animated a little better, but
yeah.
the
things though.
yeah.
Yeah, what Dragon Ball Super, near the end of Dragon Ball Super, you could tell that they were rushing it because the bodies became a lot more like lean and less like bulky. It's like, I don't know if it was just like a change of like anime direction or whatnot, but you could tell that they were going with more a fluid kind of like approach.
Like, you know how they try to have that like fever pitch animation where everything's kind of like not very detailed, the edges are moving and
yeah.
like they're moving really fast and it's hard to really animate what's even happening, and they're trying to convey that in a style. Like, I feel like they were trying to do that, but it just wasn't done right. It just made it look like it wasn't animated very well, but it's still, the battles are still sick. They were still sick to watch.
Yeah.
It's still epic. It's just like, you know, it didn't quite hit like the Boros fight in One Punch Man.
I even started watching Witch from Mercury recently. I've been keeping up with Tomo-chan as a girl. Not watched either of them. I'm a big like Dragon Ball Z fan, hence the tattoo sleeve. But yeah, so I like a lot of the showing. I guess kind of the right way to put it.
That Blue Lock, that soccer anime, that one's really good. Been watching that.
Oh, Blue Lock. I've been watching that as well.
Yeah, that's a good one.
New episode's out today, isn't it?
Yep, we'll have to watch that after. We got One Piece, Blue Lock, coming, you know, One Piece at 9:30.
You got Finland Saga tomorrow.
I haven't been watching that. Is that one good? It looked good. Like
I've been enjoying it.
I've glanced at it. I haven't watched any of it, but you know, you look at like the screenshots and like the art style, like it looks interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like you can tell a lot from an anime just in like the character design on the cover where they just show like the anime.
Yeah. The only anime genre I like is Avatar and Legend of Korra. Never watched any of them.
Yeah, I skipped Avatar. I used to think like Avatar and Naruto were like the same thing. Like the Airbender. Back when like DBZ was the only thing I watched. When I was an anime noob. I thought they were like related. Jump on here with Lawrence. Lawrence and Critical is pretty close. Having a good little race here.
Are they them too close together now?
About 150 feet, keeping it real.
Yeah.
Overall, I think we got everyone here still. Only had one DC.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, tsunami there. Ooh.
Tsunami thought about it.
Yeah. Ooh, he hit the wall on entry. That slowed his car down loads.
Oh.
He might lose a lot of time there. I can see Savvy's already coming round there. It's going to be close, you know. I think when he comes out of the pits, it's going to be very, very close. Because he's hit that wall, actually.
Does it slow you down through all the way through the pits?
It slowed him down on the entry quite a lot.
Yeah.
Bojack Horseman, I've heard of that one.
It's Bojack. That's classic.
I think.
Oh.
Oh, are you allowed to do that? Ooh. Is that a part of the rules? You're not allowed to go over the lines on exit of the... What's it? Oh, he's cut it and there's no lift. Uh-oh. Is he doing that all race?
Yeah, Bojack Horseman. Yeah, that was funny. That's kind of like Archer, though. Archer was good. I feel like Bojack and Archer are pretty similar. Like, senses of humor. Alright, I gotta say though, like, if you're looking for a crazy anime and you haven't seen it yet, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Brilliant.
That the animation in that, the fight scenes, every episode was epic. There's no crap episodes that are just like filler, slice of life. It's just action. Every episode.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's good.
Yep. It's not really long either. It's just like it's a cheap thrill. Kind of like One Punch Man. A little longer, but it's similar.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What's happening here?
Oh, someone disconnected again. DTS TBK disconnected.
TBK, no. That was a good team.
Yeah.
I mean, he's soloing. He could come back, but
Yeah,
it's not like it's not like he's letting down a teammate. That's rough. Let's check out these guys. Yep. Man, Lawrence and Critical just having a great battle back here.
Yeah.
I just jumped back on. They're like right on top of each other. Alright, now it's like 70 feet apart.
I'll go to that as myself in a minute. Yo! Shake and bake, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, me! What's up?
That sounded like a dodgy gear change. That was indeed Zach.
We are co-casting.
We are indeed.
on board with Lawrence chasing down Critical. I mean, the Porsche definitely looks faster overall. Critical's got a little more top end, but handling, acceleration.
How you doing, Marty?
It's fast, but it looks a little hairy. Oh, Garmite dropping a little essay here. Let's check it out.
Go. Ooh, bit wide there by Tsunami. Tsunami's going to get involved in this little battle here for the lead up here.
I'd say, Garmite, that there's so many different kinds of anime that you just gotta find the right one. It's just a storyline. That's why I enjoy them more than like other, I guess, like cartoons or shows, because generally it's kind of like Game of Thrones or something like that, where it's a long form storyline, but in a cartoon.
A bit screwed there. Here comes Lawrence.
Good times.
That battle really quick. Nice, Marty. How'd you get on?
Woo!
There we go.
Lawrence letting him know he's there. Critical holding the inside, defending.
Yeah. You know what I enjoyed watching way back when? Galactic Football.
Is that another one?
Watching that.
Do we have another DC?
Yeah, another one.
LMP Bilbo.
Yeah.
And we had to wait all that time for Bilbo to join, too. What's going on? Is this, like, bad internet or something?
Oh, here we go. Lucifer's good, yeah.
What is Lucifer? Is that like a Netflix show?
Series. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I think Lawrence is going to get the move here. Here comes Savvy though. Savvy's going to get involved in this. He's going to go to the inside of them both.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was saying earlier. Is it Fox? Yeah, Archer was similar to BoJack, kind of like similar humor.
Yeah.
If you like BoJack, you definitely like Archer.
Is Justin's not that far behind Savvy now. Lawrence is there trying to put pressure on Uzi as well now.
This battle for the lead in the lower class cars is awesome. Thank God. Need something going on here.
Yeah.
Lawrence can't quite get around Critical though. He's searching. He keeps searching for a little bit of room, and Critical keeps closing the door.
My favourite movie? My favourite movie of all time is The Last Samurai. It's in the wall!
Ooh!
Oh, he's out, no fucking...
Oh, where's the death counter when you need it?
Didn't get damage.
But I think the damage has already been done.
Yeah.
Not a good time. Well, there goes that. Now we can only hope that Critical has a similar screw up. Then we can get back to a good battle.
You're good, Marty. Don't worry about it, dude. My favourite movie, though, The Last Samurai, and my favourite series, probably Vampire Diaries. Am I gay for saying that?
Probably, but I've never seen it, so I can't really comment. Maybe it's really good.
Yeah.
Could be the best show ever. I have no idea.
What one, Yami? What one? What am I cracking you up with? Yo, Stokey Joe, how you doing? My favourite series, Vampire Diaries, is banging. Oh yeah. Oh, King Wolf is really good as well. Wait, why is there a hype train that's close to starting? What have you done? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. It's out the way. No hype train for you.
Out of here.
Action pack. I did enjoy the Flash and Arrow, but yeah. Ooh. Justin is now on the back of Savvy. Oh, what's that? What's
Oh,
that?
someone died.
Oh no. No,
Someone died. APR Justin. No, not Justin. Who was that? That was someone else. Savvy.
Savvy's pulled up to the side. Is something going on?
Oh, he just pulled over?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's not what you want to see. Alright, looks like he's back. Maybe. Telemetry?
Yeah, he's back.
Transmission's a little messed. He's shifting without gears. I mean, the clutch, but only 4%. Huh. Something must have come up.
I don't know. Something must have happened.
Were you watching Justin and him when it happened?
Yeah, I was watching them both and then he just pulled over.
Huh. That's weird. Jump on with ACR Pat, give him a little screen time.
Ah, the Xbox died. Oh, yo Simon, you did say hello, sorry Simon. You see there.
Oh no, his Xbox died on him? Like it just like burnt out? That's rough. Savvy pulling a mute. Oh my god. He's like, screw this, I'm having a smoke. AMS Custom Dips, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
Still confused as to why he just pulled over how he did.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be Discord DM soon enough. I'm curious, yeah. You have to let us know when you find out. Big drama on the track. Lawrence. This could be fun. Critical behind Remix now. Critical, did they just pit? So Critical just pit. Okay, that's why Remix is needs to pit soon. So anything up front, we got Tsunami in a strong lead right now with APR Justin following in second. Third place is Savvy, still in third after his off-track excursion. Then APR Odyssey in fourth, Fresh Cuban Bread in fifth in class. ACR Pat rounding out the top class. And Lawrence currently leading the lower division, with Remix surprisingly in second right now. Or as we just saw, was up in the pit cycle, but Critical looks like he's closing pretty quick on Remix. So I think we're gonna get a little battle coming up here. So I'm gonna jump on board with Critical. I wish. Let's see. I don't know what else is going on. Sam should probably go on critical too. I think there's going to be some lap traffic. If Remix don't pit, we're going to get some battles, I think, coming up. Oh my god, Joe. Yeah, you guys got 5 guys over there? I got 5 guys right next to me. I live like right off the strip, so there's like literally 100 yards from me there's a dispensary and a whole bunch of good stuff. 5 guys, hibachi, steakhouse.
Yo, Brooksy, how you doing?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Remix pit, no fun. Yeah, it's rough. Definitely a lot of DNFs. 5 guys is great for sure.
Okay.
They got 5 guys over in UK too?
And Leeds, yes, and Leeds.
I didn't know that they were like global like that. I thought it was just kind of like a decent like American chain. That's cool. Good for them. They're trying to compete with McDonald's. Well, like, yeah, McDonald's, like, you guys got Burger King? I feel like Burger King's got to be over there.
Yeah,
Taco
we got
Bell.
Burger King, yeah. We got Burger King, we haven't got Taco Bell.
Wendy's?
No.
No
We haven't
Wendy's.
got Chick-fil-A.
No Chick-fil-A.
We haven't got Bojangles.
No, how about Hardee's? Probably not Hardee's,
Nope.
right?
No Hardee's.
Hardee's is like more down south, but dude, Hardee's, great. They always got spicy curly fries. I love it. Every time I'm down south on a road trip, my mouth is watering right now. I'm just thinking about them spicy curly fries.
Apparently there is a Taco Bell. There's one up in where Insomniac lives. I haven't got one where I live, so...
It depends. Like, Taco Bell, if you have... Depends on who's working. If they make it right, they microwave it, you know, they know what they're doing, it's decent. But sometimes you go late night, you know, you're just trying to get some munchies. And you get some riffraff that, like, doesn't even... is barely heating it up. It's, like, so cold. I was confused for a second because I didn't hear any motor noises, but Lawrence was just e-braking. I was like, is this the end of the stint? Did I miss the countdown? We've still got a little time left, 40 minutes or so.
I won't comment on that guy, mate.
Full send.
All I'll say is I was requested to take a loop.
Let's see. That was a nice, look at that, that was a good run there.
It was better, but there was 3 times before that where he basically just straight lined it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that'll do it.
That one was better, but the thing is though, when you don't lift out of that, well, you want to know something, Billy? I'll show you sadly. I swear to God, if he does it now, I'm going to press that button.
Everyone. Do we have everyone in the lore class still? So we got Critical, Lawrence, Remix, Jam, Charlie, yep.
The thing is though, from what I know from Savvy, anytime that he feels like he's gonna cut it, he's lifted or just coasted.
Yeah, which is all you can do. I mean, you're not going to counter steer. You should lift though.
You know? There you go. See, lifts. And he was gonna cut, lift.
Yeah. I mean, it's the cut's not the problem. It's the speed you carry.
Yeah. It's not like the fact that he's kept his foot pinned when he's made a mistake going into the corner. You shouldn't keep your foot pinned in. Because if that was, let's say, an F1, you're gonna get a fucking penalty if you do it like 3-4 times in a row.
Yeah.
I'm not paying for fucking dates with anyone. I got paid for an house soon. Yeah, but delete. There's a difference from what I just said. Savvy lifted. Savvy didn't carry the speed of being full power. Yeah, he made a mistake, but he didn't keep his foot pinned. He lost the time he would have gained by lifting. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I just watched AMS again. He just hit it really clean again. So
Yeah.
he might have been cutting earlier. Maybe he was just making mistakes and didn't want to sacrifice too much. Probably should have lifted. At least he can. At least he is running it clean now when I'm looking at it, like looking up close. So I'm sure he screwed up somewhere, but it probably wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
That or he's got the lead now, so he's on good behavior. Never know.
Yeah. Watching Savvy there just makes
Stokey, there's a friggin' Taco Bell in Manchester. That's funny.
There you go. No, I was requested though, Delete, to go spectating because he was pulling such a massive gap on Justin and Savvy. I was requested to go watch him, and that's what I mean. I'm just giving my opinion on what I've been requested to watch through that corner. And like Zach said, he's taken it clean a few times, but the times where he's made a mistake going into it, he's kept his foot in. Savvy, I'll just tell Savvy and everyone else not to lift. Fuck it, mate, boys, keep your foot down, go for it. And you won't lose the time that you're going to lose from lifting. Sounds scares play then.
I mean, it definitely adds up a lot over 6 hours, so that's the main thing, and like, it's one of the things.
That's what annoyed Savvy. Yes.
It's one of the things in Toro we're trying to look at more is like corners like that. Trying to like police them more, like Eau Rouge on Spa. That corner in particular, that's like the corner where if we're worried about cutting, like that's like where you're gonna make or break a lot. Like you don't want people cutting there that should be lifting. Stuff. It's hard to police, but that's what we're trying to figure out. Trying to put more of an emphasis on that.
If you've got, for example, what I'm trying to get at, if you've got one person that's keeping their foot in when they've made a mistake and they can't take that corner clean anymore, but then you've got another person that's like, shit, if I need to lift, otherwise I'm going to get a penalty, but then if it doesn't get penalised for the person that is pinning it, the other person's just losing out by being gentleman. So, it's a hard one. See what the just see what everyone says here. I'm not gonna.
I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, if someone does it, and everyone else feels like I gotta cheat too, but then how would you police it? But if everyone keeps driving honestly, and only one person is clearly doing, and they win the race, but it's because they're cheating, like it just makes them look bad. But you gotta, someone's gotta police it. That's the key. And who's watching?
But yeah, it's Critical that's currently leading that.
Yeah, Lawrence and Critical were duking it out, but
Lawrence had a crash, didn't he?
yeah. Was it Eau Rouge? It was Eau Rouge, yeah.
Yeah, it was at top of it, yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say, because Joe said there's a Taco Bell in Manchester. I live in New Hampshire, like northeast U.S., kind of like, you know, where the U.S. was founded up in the northeast. So there's a lot of towns and places around here that are like, have the same name as a place in the UK. Like he's like, oh, Taco Bell's in Manchester. Like Manchester is 40 minutes away from me. That's like one of the biggest cities in my state. It's Manchester, which is just funny. So many places that are like, if I look at a map in the UK, I see like so many town names that are like around me in my state and area.
Oh, did you just subscribe to me, Brady? And you did. What a little bish. Love you too, Voided. Thanks for the resub, dude. I know what you're saying, Delete. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But if Savvy was to have done the same thing and straight lined, it would have been like, fuck, see in a bit, I'm off. And would have given him shit, but he lifted. And that's my argument. He lifted when he knew that he was going to straight line it. You heard it. You heard the engine just go off, basically. That's my point, but I understand what you mean.
And did we see him ripping the corner, like straight lining it?
I've got, there'll be two or three clips that I could take of him doing it.
When you were watching? Okay, because I wasn't watching as closely.
I'll watch Justin now for a few laps and see how he does through there. Just know as well, not defending Justin anyway, but this is his first endurance race and he only has about 10 hours on Forza.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely he's gonna be a little biased towards it. It's not like I would be biased towards VNX drivers. It's just human nature to be a little bit.
Ooh.
So
There you go.
it is what it is.
It was a bit wide there, but he didn't straight line the main part, I feel. Still,
I mean, because whoever.
shouldn't have gone wide.
I mean,
So exactly.
Sam, are you stewarding in this league?
No.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter what you think, anyways.
Yeah.
So like, you know, we got clips, and the people that matter, the people, you know, whoever's making the decisions on SIs, if someone's decided, it's not going to be, you know, it would be, the arbitration would be objective. They can submit, APR can submit whatever they want, and it's on the stewards to figure it out. So I don't think it really biases much. I think it's, I like what he's saying. I agree with him. Like, people should lift if they make a mistake. You shouldn't gain when you make a mistake.
They don't delete, and I'm not disputing that, by the way. People make mistakes.
Yeah.
But what I think why I was asked to go spectate it is because it looked like it was repetitive. And I got him doing it twice in a row within 2 laps. The 2 laps I watched. And that's, I mean, he probably isn't doing it now. He probably like is trying to mitigate them mistakes. But we watched Savvy for 1 lap and he lifts, probably because his car was about to die. But still, there's no point. I think you're still AMS as well, aren't you, Delete? So it's just hitting a fucking horse or whatever it is, beating a dead horse.
Yeah, definitely both implicitly biased, so
Yeah.
it's only natural. It's gonna be a little bit of grind, a little against the grain.
That's why I'm watching Justin now. The lap before, like I said, he could have not gone over the curb, but it's not as bad as going over the left hand side. But you can have an argument for both, I guess. Normally, if you go over to the right, you're dying. The brakes. That was clean, by the way, Delete. I'm sorry, I've made it now. I'll stop.
I mean, I wouldn't say that Tsunami's winning because of cutting, though.
No, he's quick, Tsunami is. I'm not trying to take anything away from him at all. There we go, another cut, right. Ban him.
Banned! Extended! Done! Get out of here! Who's the party leader?
I know what Queen is doing. Look.
Where's Platinum when you need him? Someone got a DM Platinum. We gotta boot someone.
Yeah.
It's cutting.
I see some side boob there. Banned.
Banned!
Leave my work alone, it's beautiful. Too much cleavage, Simon.
Yep. Banned.
Right, put the foot down. Banned.
Like, turn 10 has like a ruler, and Simon knows like exactly how much cleavage you can show. He knows the number, he's got it down to a science. Like, this is right on the edge of the areola. We're right there.
Wait, did Odyssey?
That's funny.
Yeah, these cars do drive like dog shit, and like I said, I'm not taking anything away from Tsunami. I'm just giving my opinion, and like they cut that there on entry, and now they've left the foot pinned in again.
I think they're just salty that Savvy had to pull over because he had business to attend to. Ban! That's right. Where's the bans at? Salt ban. Everyone banning. APR wins, everyone else banned.
Yeah. These cars are dog.
Especially on Eau Rouge. That is a rough corner.
Yeah, they've got a red line back. The guy's nuts.
A red line racing again?
Yeah.
How much time? We got 20 minutes left? 22? A few laps. Hop back on with DOR Charlie, show him some love. I'm watching Critical and Lawrence a lot here.
The red line's nuts. Yeah, Cuban bread needs to get put in the bin. I'm joking. Like I say, these cars are annoying. But if we're going to sit here and we're going to allow people to keep their foot pinned in, I'm going to do the same. And if I get a penalty for it, I'm going to go headbutt the cunt.
Only see him getting penalties. That's what you get for streaming. You get penalties.
Yeah.
That's what happened to me at Daytona. I streamed, got penalties. Well, I didn't get penalties, but my team did.
Is he driving this with no TCS as well?
The M1? Yeah, I wouldn't use TCS on it. Or at least my tune was no TCS. I feel like it's kind of in between. Like, at least you can run it a little more than like the Porsche. Would you use it solar on the M1?
Yeah, TCS, yeah. I remember we used it at Le Mans, me and Yami did, we used TCS then.
Yeah. I feel like this one, it's like a power build. Isn't it like skinny tire power build? It's kind of slidey. I don't know. I tuned the way I tuned it. It was pretty good either way. I think it was kind of like it could drive good either way.
Do I need to say anything there, delete? Or are you going to defend it before I say anything? Did you not see that? I didn't see anything, what you on about? Basically, I went in and say anything.
Uh-oh, I want to hear it. What are you gonna say? Sounds spicy.
Banned.
Banned? Gonna get banned already? Aw, we just started. We got like, I don't know, like 4+ hours to go.
Let's watch this. Oh, we did it nice there, to be fair. That was very nice.
I'm really looking forward to see Garmite's driving. Garmite's he's got a lot of pressure now. He's got to show off to everyone. I want to see. Wait, what's his starting position? Do you know?
Third.
Third? Oh, good. Okay. I was gonna say I don't want to see anything less than the top 3. I want to see him competing for a podium. Dude, this is gonna be sauce. I want to be captivated by this Garmite show. Stint 2 is gonna be the Garmite show. He's gonna be chasing down Sam. Gonna be watching Sam and Garmite duking it out. And who was the other one? Tsunami. So you're gonna be able to cut and chase Tsunami, Sam. No lift.
Full send.
No lift. All the aero, full send. Yeah. I mean all the draft. I meant to say draft, not aero. Yeah.
50 of Odyssey just cut that a tiny bit there. It looks like you got a slide on there.
No lift. Oh. Ban.
Back end stepped out.
So what we're saying is Tsunami banned, Odyssey banned. So really Savvy wins. Right?
We're winding you up, Louis. We're winding you up. We decided that there was no point having a conversation because we're both biased, so I'm just going to be a dick, and so is Zach.
Oh yeah, no, we're just joking around.
There's bantering, yeah.
I'm trying to make fun of the drama so that people don't get saucy and like actually get serious about it. Like, I'd rather make fun of it and laugh about it and not be serious. It's more fun that way. We got a long way to go.
Odyssey did so well for where Rouge and Adelia on them. Comes into a crew and fucks it right. I'm pissed off now. I'm not watching it.
Well, I did say that we're banning APR and AMS, so I think that's pretty unbiased. Ban everyone except for Savvy. Because everyone loves Savvy. You can't hate on Savvy. It's Savvy. When has Savvy ever done anything bad to anyone? Alright, you can't hate Savvy.
Okay, everyone gets a penalty.
See? Yes, it's like Oprah.
You get a penalty.
You get a penalty. That's right. Now we're talking. That way it's even. Yeah. Exactly. Upon review, everyone cuts, so everyone gets a penalty. So the finishing positions actually don't change.
Oprah as a marshal.
Oh yeah, right. Oh my god, yeah. There'd be so many SIs to review. Uh-oh. Honestly, it looks like it had a little bit of an off at the kink. Rejoins the track, kind of makes Tsunami have to check up. What is Odyssey doing? Getting lapped or something?
Yeah. Tsunami's lapping everyone.
Oh, Jesus. Honestly, well, when we went off at the kink, looks like had some trouble. Rejoined the track and almost friggin' took out Tsunami. It worked out though. I mean, Tsunami just got around. It was good. Barely lost any time. Yeah, flying though. Really ripping Eau Rouge.
Oh, that was nice by Cuban Brad.
Oh yeah, it's a good run. Plenty of room to spare too. Let's see, Tsunami. How is the? Oh, 16% fuel. So Tsunami's way out ahead. Definitely needs. I don't know. Is there time to pit? What's the pit window? 10 minutes left? I would assume. Should probably check the rules. Rules are good. Rules are good to know. Okay, so there's only 2 pits in Division 1. So I don't think they're trying to pit again. 15-minute remaining. Okay, I don't see anything about a pit window. I don't think there's a pit window. No, yeah, I don't think so. I think it's pit whenever you want. That's cool. But it's just 2 in the upper class and 3 in the lower class. About 13 minutes to go. 13 and change.
Yeah, he's just gonna break the rules anyway, yeah. Biased opinion!
Hey, Yami, what up? Dude, Forehead's doing great today. It's all shined up. You can't see it on camera. He just came over to my stream to harass me. It's about time you come and do your job, Mr. Mod. That's right. Luckily everyone's been on good behavior over here, so you didn't really miss anything. Dude.
Can Lawrence catch up before the end of the race?
That is the question. Not too far off now, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I don't think Critical's really made many big mistakes though. So I've seen Lawrence.
Driving and slow and steady.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he's doing. As he knows, Lawrence has got to push to catch him. And as we saw last time Lawrence was pushing, he put it in the wall.
It's pretty much been the story of the race. Lawrence pushes, catches up, makes a mistake, has to push some more, catch up again, rinse and repeat. Ooh!
What's happening to Odyssey there? What the fuck?
Yep. Dude, the second time I was telling you earlier, Odyssey was having some trouble with the kink, and I think that it's persisting. Whatever happened, I don't know if it's the tune or just the line they're taking, catching some curb on the exit.
Adwood takes over for the remaining 2 stints, so you won't be seeing that after this race. Oh, ACR Pat's there as well.
Which one was Odyssey? That's
Used to be Merxy or Pimple when we did.
Okay, yep.
Ooh, didn't lift. Van Lawrence.
Did Odyssey actually practice for this race?
Yeah, a tiny bit.
I feel like they're similar. He's similar to Martin. Kind of just jumps in the car and drives.
Unbiased, very good. Would you say that was a ban-worthy as well, Delete? Yes, Odyssey used to be Merxy, not Mercy, Merxy.
Merxy, yeah.
Execution with. Delete just comes into your fucking door. Here's the execution. You're standing there with a big fuck off axe.
Simon made the paint for Odyssey, right?
Right?
Simon, Insomniac, he did the paint for the.
All the APR paint done by Simon. He's the only painter that.
Yeah, I like the accents. The green, it kind of gives it that Tron, like the sense of speed.
Yeah.
Looks cool. I'm just checking it out right now. Pretty nice.
Both of them and
I do love me some Insomniac paints. I gotta look really close at the texture though, to see like what's in it. It's hard to see. Kind of looks like marble. It's interesting. Oh, like granite, like a granite countertop. Oh, that's probably what it is.
actually,
I think Delete hit the nail on the head. Yeah.
He slipped a nip in there, didn't he, Simon? Did?
If you zoom in, it's like a Playboy collage, but you have to kind of blur your vision out to see it. It's like one of those. Optical illusion. And Tsunami's ripping. I think we'll see. Tsunami was getting low. Oh damn, okay, so Tsunami did pit late.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Just pit a couple laps ago. Huh.
Oh yeah. I thought that was the actual distance he had ahead of Justin, but it isn't.
I think I pit late. Ran that first. Yeah, just stayed on the track, didn't really pit. Only pit once so far, I think. Well, second now, but like that whole time. Crazy.
Band.
I never push my time between pits that long because I can't drive when the tires get bad. I'm not.
Lawrence.
Oh, big SI, huge crash. That's at least a 2 mile SI, at least.
Does he hit critical now?
Just for good measure.
No,
He's already got a 2 mile ban for cutting. He got a 2 mile. I mean, a 2 mile ban. I would call it whatever. 2 mile SIs. Oh, he got around critical clean. So what are we up to? Like 4 miles between on our count, Sam? On Tsunami?
Yeah, something like that,
We got about 4 miles of SI. So Odyssey's at 2 miles, but Tsunami's got 4 miles at least. And Savvy's clean, so Savvy's good. Good to go. Savvy's in third? No, actually first. Oh man. Having way too much fun.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, every time I see AMS, I just think of like that clip from Tora After Dark, where like we had like the AMS theme car or song. We were watching them go around the banking on Daytona, and this crazy electronic song was on, and it was just their paint, the color, everything. It was so AMS. It was like the most AMS song. I feel like it embodied them, and every time I go back and I see AMS on a track, I think of that song. It's pretty great. It's a good song.
Just so everyone knows, and just so Zach knows, the next lobby might be a full merger of this B lobby and A lobby.
Ooh, I like that. Custom tips with the face, the kappa.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. That'll be good because then that way we'll get some good racing. I was worried it would get a little sparse here between battles. I'll have to.
Nothing more mind blowing than watching Brian's handbrake Daytona Kink and sending it into a wall.
Oh my god, it was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'd have to use my like mind blown sticker for that one.
Ban for Lawrence. I think Lawrence has got 2 miles now, hasn't he? I've got another drink before my race. He's back on here. Ban everyone 4 on server crash. Yeah. Needs to be done. I think he's got about another 5 or 10 minutes left.
I got 2 minutes 50 seconds on my clock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should be right. I had an hour 45 from race start, so I think we should have about 2:40 left. We're getting
enough then. I don't think he's got enough time to catch up to critical. Unless critical has a little bit of an off. I'll tell you what.
You never
Justin's
know.
first event, I know I'm being a bit biased, but for Justin's first ever endurance race, and only been on the game for 10 hours, he's driven very well, very consistent, and he's managed to get second.
Yeah, I think it's only fair after any race on Spa to just ban everybody. It's really the only way. Kind of like Yaz Marina. I feel like Yaz Marina, you're bound to cut. You can't help it. Or Prague. Prague is an automatic ban. You ready for your stint, Sam? No warm up, going in raw dog.
Oh, apparently we still have 27 entries, even with people that are pulled out. Oh.
Hey, before I got into competitive endurance racing, I was a pub all-star, alright? If you can't beat them, join them. So we're talking Alpha 33, cutting to the wall. Like, I didn't leave any stone unturned in hoppers, that's for sure. People would always send me DMs. I'm like, well, I'm not going to let them cut and beat me, so might as well. That's why I don't even do pubs anymore. It's no fun.
Okay, I think Lawrence is catching you. He's got to do a big push here now for the last like minute, is it?
So he's got 20 seconds. Getting close. See how close my time is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Lawrence. Yeah.
Just a little, it's a little, it's good, it's good.
Yeah. Okay. So first is Amos Tsunomi, second is Justin, third is Savvy, fourth is Odyssey, fifth is ACR Pat, sixth is Fresh Cuban Bread, seventh is, first in Div 2 is Critical, then Lawrence, then EXR Remix, DJM Jam, and Charlie T, and that's all she wrote.
Yep, concludes stint 1. And that ends our first co-cast. So I'd say it went pretty good. I think we were a little rough in the start trying to figure out how to alternate, but we got a good flow going in the end.
Yeah, eventually.
It was a little hectic in the start, but I like having two people for like the middle and end where there's not a lot of battling going on. It helps.
Yeah. Check this now.
Aw, yeah. And once we get the distances in, I can actually update live timing. It's always fun to have that actually working and not just say 0 for everybody's team.
No, I didn't lose connection, dude. I was spectating. See you stint 2. No, I'm doing my stint now. I should be getting an invite soon.
Alright. You want me to just call you for stint 3?
Yes, dude, if obviously we don't combine and I have to let you just take it over by yourself.
Sounds good. Yeah. We'll see how it goes if
dude.
you're still got the energy by then.
We'll see, yeah. Right, I'll see you in a minute.
Alright, good luck in your stint.
Cheers, man.
Alright. Pop out of this, back to the lobby. Switch back to the normal layout, chill with the boys. What's going on, guys? Red Scarf Bunny trying to play Apex. Maybe another time. I'll come flex. Aw, you had to pull out custom. Why is that? Hopefully it was for some good plans and not bad things. You know, drama sucks. let's see. I gotta pull this up too. Yeah, I wanted to show off the this community collab video we made with Stokey Joe and a bunch of the teams. It was with DOR, a whole bunch of teams. I don't want to try to list everyone because I'm guaranteed going to forget somebody. There's a lot of teams involved. VNX as well. And let's see. Alright, I don't want to start it just yet. Ooh. Damn, so it was bad stuff. That's not good. You alright, man? Before I start the video? That sounds pretty serious. If the hospital won't release you, that usually means they gotta monitor things. I mean, probably just precautionary, but generally not a good thing. Yeah, health issues are no fun. Let's see. Alright, let me mute that for a second. Alright, you guys ready? Let me put this... Oh, it's on the wrong one. Come on, go up higher. Go up higher. Trying to put it above webcam. There we go. Oh, it's on the wrong capture. Don't mind me. This one.
Forza Motorsport. What started as just a simple racing game for most has become something bigger for many more. For the drivers of teams both big and small, and to those going solo, it is a competition. Yes, to find the best within themselves and against others. For the creatives, the painters, the tuners, and the photographers, it is an outlet, an expression of passion and creativity. For the communities, the league organizers, and the broadcasters, it is an accomplishment, a feeling of taking a base and building something completely new. And for the ordinary player, it is fun, an accessible entry into the world of motorsports. All of these things are what keep us coming back time and time again to Forza Motorsport.
We've been waiting for a sunrise, like waking up for the first time. We've been ready for something new. Even though we're surrounded by the shadows of another life, we say goodbye to the past, moving on to something better. 'Cause we are high on life, we go up and up, so we can never fall. No, we ain't ever coming down. So far above the ground, while the world is closed.
Pretty hot, pretty hot. It's the logo page, all the teams involved. Thanking Turn 10 for putting together a sweet game for all of us to enjoy. So that was it, guys. That was our collab video we made. Pretty sick. Pretty pumped about how it came out. I think Stokey Joe did a great job on it. I did the logo page, Photoshop on that together, but it was a small frame. Surprising how much work went into putting together one frame. Just a slide. Came out sweet though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that 3-minute little filler video there. Probably gonna see it on a few different races in the next few weeks and stuff, but really glad with how that came out. Let me see. Gotta see who's doing the next race. Yeah, next stint. Let's see who is soloing. Double check live timing. Oh, what are you nervous about? All the work has been done. Looks great. Grab a drink. I'll be right back. Have a little pit stop before the next stint. Also, I gotta update the title. Stint 2. This is Stint 2. Update. Cool. Alright, be right back. Oh! Get rid of some trash while I'm at it. All creaky legs. Legs don't move as good when you got titanium in them. I'm back, boys. Let's go. I get an invite. Oh, there he is. Everyone's blowing me up. That's what I like to see. I'm here. I'm here. I didn't miss it. We're here. Looks like we're ahead of schedule still. Yeah, you'll get over it. You're just young. You know when you're in like high school or something, and everyone's walking down the halls like judging each other? When you get older, everyone's got their own problems. No one really cares what anyone else is doing, you know? I got my problems, I don't care about your problems. That's the real world. No one really cares. That's why adults are, they're much more comfortable in their skin, like when you get out there, because like everyone's got their own problems. They don't care about other people's problems. And if you ever see someone worrying about other people's problems, they're probably spoiled. They're like on welfare and at home all day, and like don't actually have a job. Like they don't have their own problems. They gotta find other people's problems to worry about. You don't usually care about what they think anyways. So yeah, that's why you shouldn't be nervous, because no one really cares. Like, right, you're not supposed to wear black with brown? I'm streaming, I got black and brown today. Wear it with pride, alright? And pink. Real men wear pink. And black and brown. Alright? We'll send it today. It don't matter. Alright, so we got 13 in here. I don't know if we're waiting on teams. Trying to wait for the dust to settle to see who's still racing. I think they said they were going to combine lobbies too, so I don't know if they had disconnects in the other lobby as well. Make this bigger. I want to get more coffee, but I don't know if I have more. Let's see, when does the next stint start? Oh. I think we have live timing. Oh, who'd I miss? Someone just gave me a follow. I'm just like on a different screen. PTGJ Caesar, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to update live timing for everyone so we can get file download. Do the thing. Uh-oh. Alright, well, before the race starts, I gotta do it like... I'm gonna fix this. This isn't very seamless, but it's okay. We're waiting anyway, so you guys can be entertained by me trying to fix things. Oh, and I have to change this to all. This one, open, done, boom. Now when the race starts, we'll have live timing with actual distances on the ticker. Ready to go. You guys enjoying the race so far? Some good racing so far in Stint 1. And we had a lot of disconnects, but like, even in the lower class, where they only had 5 cars in class in the lobby, everyone was really close. There was basically like 2 main packs. You had Lawrence and Critical duking it out for the lead, and then like DOR, Charlie, is it DDM, Jam, and Remix, EXR Remix. They were all basically in a pack of 3 for half the race, trading positions, all within 100 feet of each other. So it's been some good racing so far. Pretty interesting. I mean, I'm not falling asleep yet, so looks like everyone's about ready. We loaded up the race. I think we'll be starting soon. I don't want to miss the start of the race. Oh, there, see? Perfect. I gotta switch to this other scene. That way I can go get some coffee. Wait, is this everyone? I guess B lobby is kind of short. Alright, and here we go. The start of Stint 2 in the Sunshine Racing League's 6 Hour of Spa. Here we go, Solar coming in hot, turn 1. Hard in the paint. I don't know what's going on right now, but it's pretty entertaining. Let's get onto the game cameras here. I think Solar's just trying to warm up his tires, but I mean, he has been casting, he hasn't been driving, so maybe he's just a little rusty here at turn 1. That was hilarious. We're gonna have ourselves a pace lap, so we'll go through the pack here. First place, we have the clean and mean Solar's car, Apollo Racing. He's got the white version of their paint. Got the same green accents. Insomniac's been real busy lately. In second place, following up, we have EXR Garmite, also in an Apollo car. Promised to have really good driving. We were egging him on, and Stint won in the chat. So I'm expecting really great things out of Garmite here. You better not be playing games today. And then third place, we have the winner of the last stint, AMS Tsunami. Tsunami getting a lot of flack for possibly cutting and not lifting on Eau Rouge, but probably the same as everyone else. All the laps that I saw looked really nice, really clean lines, holding all the speed. But we'll see. I think it was, I don't think there's going to be any SIs, but it was pretty funny. It's going to be a good race, I think, this stint. Alright, and then fourth we have OTR Anonymous, another good driver. And I think they might have lagged out of the last stint. They're going to be competitive. And then APR Adler, the Adler girl, taking over the car from Odyssey. I'm expecting to see this one a little more towards the front. Odyssey looked like had a couple of issues on the kink, which Adler just seemed to handle pretty fine on cold tires, so that's pretty good. Alright, and then Fox and Savage rounding out the top class, but I'm going to go back to the race because we're starting here. I'll introduce the lower class when we get back to them. Woo! Getting tight. Oh! Oh, an Anonymous gets taken out early. Poor Anonymous. What just happened there? I mean, it looked like Anonymous... I think they were just it looked like a racing incident kind of situation. If I had to guess looking back, Anonymous was on the inside of Solar. Lifted a little bit. Adler was right on his bumper, and Forza glued him. I think it was unfortunate, but we'll see. I didn't quite catch all the contact. I just caught the end result. Let's jump back at the lower class cars here. See how their scrap is going. Dior, Charlie, and PTG JCs are grinding up front. Yeah, the Capri looked really good. At least the AMS car, the way you guys have it set up, looked really good. I guess it's better to be a boat than be really snappy going up Eau Rouge. If you had to pick one or the other. Yeah, everyone's chilling here in the lower class. Let's jump back up front. See, did Anonymous get any damage? Oh, alright, I'm tripping out here. There you go. No, Anonymous is fine. Anonymous didn't get damaged, just lost time. Let me see, I gotta get the distance gaps up. Get the map up. Let's find some action. Oh. There we go. Jump on with the AMS car. Look at that sneaky little alien. You can only see it when the sun hits right. Oh, dude, full sending. Didn't lift, but, you know, there was so much traction bog. Can you really complain? Oh my god, he might as well have lifted because the bog on that was bogging all the way through Eau Rouge. Probably came out 20 miles. Didn't lift, but was probably 20 mile an hour short of what he should have been. Oh my god, that's funny. But maybe that's how you have to drive it to not die. Who knows? I didn't tune it. The Lancia is very snappy on the rear. Yep. Yep. And the Lancia is not easy to drive. If you have no rear arrow, you should have put rear arrow. Because, yeah, your one lap pace is going to be good, but you're probably going to die a couple of times, and it ain't really worth it. Alright, so I'm going to jump on with Solar here. Now you get to see Solar in third person. If you're on his stream, you only see him in hood cam. Get all the best views over here. Solar chasing down Tsunami. So I bet Solo's ready to no lift. He's gonna never lift. He's not lifting again. This whole race, never lifting. See that throttle? It's just gonna. Wait, where is it? There we go. Oh, alright, barely lifted. That's, you know, you gotta lift here a little bit. But even there, not really lifted. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Never lift. That's a full sender. Dude, Garmite in first? Would you look at that? We put him on the spot, told him, hey Garmite, you better show up. We're talking smack. Garmite sucks. And he's like, let me hold my beer. Let's check out Garmite for a minute. Oh, dude, he's heated. Look at Garmite. Looks like he's angry driving right now. Nah, you shouldn't cut Eau Rouge, but like it's if you make a mistake and you're over the line, it's okay. You're just supposed to lift. But he didn't lift there, but he was just bogging. It was that wasn't fast. Is what I was trying to say earlier. Is like, well, he technically should have lifted, but by not lifting, he probably did worse. Like the amount of bog. The amount of traction control bog he had there, like, was worse than if he had lifted. Literally would have been better if he lifted. So I wouldn't even be mad at that. That was just so bad. You know? I don't think anyone was mad about that one. Is anyone battling? We got a little battle here. We got Anonymous and Savage. Looks like Anonymous just got around Savage. Anonymous slowly chipping away at the gap, trying to gain back up. Gonna catch back up to Adler. Adler got tangled up with him in turn one after the race started and took him out. So Anonymous has been working back since then. I think everyone's kind of spread out. I'll jump on board with Fox for a minute here. Show him some love in the Insomniac paint with them anime titties. Look at that cleavage. We all love to see it, right? Banned. Insomniac gonna get us all banned. Anime titties everywhere. Now see that? That was a heavy lift. You know, you probably shouldn't have cut so hard that you had to lift that hard, really, but. You don't have to lift that much. It's more of like a blip of the throttle, you know? You don't have to like be off the throttle the entire time that you're there. You're still racing. The key is that You don't want to screw up your line and then still be carrying good speed up the straightaway as if you hit it perfect. Like, that's kind of the main thing. You don't want to be cutting flat out, because it's dishonest. You're not that good. You don't deserve that momentum. You don't deserve that time. And if you did that over an entire race, like, you got to be honest with yourself. Do you really deserve it? Like, no. That's cheating. And that's what makes Spa great, is it has a lot of skill gap. There's a lot of variation in how it turns out. And if you're cutting, you're taking that out. You know? That goes for anyone. I feel like it just takes away from the beauty of the track and the race. You get more movement, people moving up and down in the places. Like, if everyone's cutting, then everyone's just doing the same thing and no one's really passing, there's no battles. I'll stay on board here, watch these front runners rip through here. Tsunami's got Eau Rouge down pretty good. Yeah, like, look at that. Nice run through Eau Rouge. That's about perfect. Can't complain. Looks beautiful. Listen, this Garmite's in here cruising. You can hear the AMS car ripping up behind him. The thing's loud. Dude, secret lab? Like the chairs? That's pretty sick. I wonder if they're actually sponsored by Secret Lab or they're just using the stickers. Pretty cool either way, but now I'm just curious. Like, that's pretty sweet. Back to Adler and Solar. Couple of Apollo cars cruising out here. Spread out. DOR car looks like they're having some fun. Good back crack. Felt great. I don't know if you could hear it on cam, but that was pretty funny. It's a good one. Adler and Solar cruising. Keep it here for a minute. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Be right back. I gotta make some more too. Right on. Yeah, getting food. Let's go. Race time. Back to the race. Oh, what happened? Adler in third. I'm guessing Solar Pit. Solar back here racing. See, how's it going in the lower class? Oh, we got a little race going on. J. Caesar and Charlie grinding, Jesus. Guys are on top of each other over here. I still gotta go back up for some coffee in a minute, but Jesus. Hopefully I didn't miss anything good. Tight. Oh, Solo looks like he's ripping. I just got around Savage. Oh, we got some lap traffic going on finally. Dharmite moving around DDM Drive. Comes AMS Tsunami. Yeah, try to nose his way in, get around. Everyone gets through okay. Alright, DDM a little squirrely, but catches it. Pop up with UR Charlie and J. Caesar have been grinding. Garmite and Tsunami moving up to overtake. Some battle on battle action here. Looks like these guys might have some fun going. Oh! Yeah, there's a battle up front. Ford's looking really strong. A little boggy in the corners, but they got all the power on the straightaway. Get them tuned right. These cars are heated. That's what it looks like. Anonymous is in front of Solar and Adler. Anonymous really hurting that he lost all that time and had to battle his way back to third early. I want to check out where everyone is on their pits. So Garmite about halfway through his gas. Tsunami about the same. Anonymous the same. Looks like so the pit. Add the pit. Savage kinda in the middle. I don't know if he pit. He's got a weird car. Yeah, only 20 minutes in, so I don't think they pit. Ooh, this is not a good run through Eau Rouge. Should just brake a little more going in if you're gonna do that. Like just tap the brakes going up into the hill, just barely tap, and then run it. Jump back on with Garmite. Tsunami and Garmite really duking it out up front here. Garmite was in front. Let's see how they hang going through Eau Rouge. Garmite tapped his brakes a little bit. Took it safe. Tsunami took it pretty safe as well. Guys getting close. Tsunami making a good push, getting the run out of that corner. Had to lift though. Garmite using all the track, not giving Tsunami any room to nose in. Not bad. Garmite looked like he was going to have a little bit of a traction bog, but tap steered the exit and saved it. Keeping the momentum down the hill. Oh, a little savage on the entry. Garmite got a little traction bog on the entry, slapping it in. AMS car looking like butter though. See if anyone else is doing anything here. So Anonymous in third, trying to catch back up to the lead pack, still about the same distance. Solar in fourth. Up on with Solaris, he's about to overtake some lower class. We got DOR Charlie up ahead. I believe this is third and second in the lower class. Or is that second and first actually? That's second and first, yeah. Ooh, Solar on the lift. Up on with TNR Helix. Haven't watched that much this race. We saw plenty of remix in the last one. Oh man. I wish I could go higher up on the roof here. No. Lawrence say. Hey, what's up, Lawrence? How you doing, brother? Oh, good so far, yeah. That Porsche looked like a pain, huh? Gets it done. Yeah, you look like you had the faster car, it just wasn't as stable. Yeah. I think there was a little traffic. Oh yeah, your timer, yeah. I just saw your message. Yeah, hopefully you can keep it close. It's falling off a little bit. Yeah. Are you tuning it? The nature of it. Oh, Jesus. Yep, I've had that problem. You get a full walk steer out of the pits or get a penalty. Like full walk and like be off throttle. Oh yeah, no, I've seen it from practice and stuff, from like past events. No, not right now. I mean, what, in general? There's some... It wasn't too bad. I think there was some occasions that some people were talking about, but overall I'd say that general effort was clean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, here's a little cutty there. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's huge, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, happens. Let's see here, Charlie and J. Caesar. Oh, they're a little spread out. They look closer going into that hairpin. Critical's really running away right now. Check out the tire wear. Oh, yeah, he's got a pit. Okay, he's got like 8% fuel. Yeah, time to pit Critical. Next lap. So that explains why he's so far up. And they're actually not too far off. Once Critical pits, we'll see. I think they're actually pretty close. I'll try to keep watching the good stuff. Sounds good. Catch you later. Alright, let's see if there's any other good battles going on. Can never go wrong with a little Tsunami and Garmite. Been a good battle the whole time. Garmite putting on a show as promised. Hopefully he's not listening. I don't want to inflate his ego too much. He's got to keep driving with a chip on his shoulder. Ooh. Carmine finally going in the pits. Let's check out the telemetry here. Alright, not too bad. Soon I'm gonna stay out, try to get at least one good lap. Please don't do it. Please don't. Looking alright, pretty good. Alright, I mean a little bit, but not. Should have lifted a little bit, but not bad. It's racing. It's like, please don't do it, don't do it. Dude, Anonymous not too far off. Oh, alright, who is this? I thought that was Anonymous. It's Solar. Solar on 50%. No. Everyone's still here. Grab my coffee, I'll be right back. Let me find a decent battle to put it on while I go. Now that my coffee's done brewing, I wanted to get it earlier and had to go make some. So you know, Garmite and Tsunami, after their pit cycles. Tsunami came out a little ahead after Garmite came out of the pits. Keep it on this battle for a minute. Sure you got, this is the one you guys probably want to see anyways. Am I keeping it tight? Still got a battle on our hands here. Solar's not too far off here in third. car in between them, but we'll see. It was a pretty good run. I mean, he was inside the line a little, but he was on the curb, so good run to me. I mean, probably should have lifted a little bit, but I don't think anyone's really lifting. So, I mean, if you're just over the line and you're not lifting, like whatever, better than the people who are a few feet over and not really close and still not lifting. This race is heated, though. It's just a heated race. I think that's what it comes down to. Some good driving here, though. Oh, the Ford, yeah. The Ford or the Porsche? As I said, the Porsche is pretty... It handles really well. The Ford, I thought, like... It felt solid, but it was, like, boggy for me. Yeah, the Porsche really felt like it was the easiest to get the time out of, I think, out of all of them for me. I mean, the M1, really fast, but just as far as, like, the Porsche pretty much anywhere, like, Eau Rouge, it was rough, unless you put some good aero on it. But, I mean, I was running at, like, even aero, like, 276, 276. So, like, not really much on the rear. But it was, ooh, got a little bit of contact. A little tippy tap. Nothing. No one really took any damage the last time, though. It was just kind of trading paint, so on to the next one. See anyone else battling? Gotta keep an eye on the distance gaps. 55 feet here. This is 0 feet. Are they like on top of each other? Where's 4th and 5th? Way apart. 6th. I don't know if Lawrence is watching, but not too bad. It's a gap between J. Caesar. He's 4,000 off leader, but well, it looks like 1,500, maybe 2,000. I wouldn't doubt it. Since she's racing with APR, I assume it's something that Yami helped make. It's probably Voided. Voided makes a lot of really, like, easy to drive stuff. Like, he'll make him really fast, but then he'll spend a crap. You know. Me and Yami have done a lot of tuning together, so we have a similar mindset. Make it really fast, and then make it drive after. And eventually, when you get it balanced out, you find an extra couple of tenths at the end. After like 40 to 80 hours of grinding, tuning, and feedback and shit. It's all in those last couple tenths, though. Oh, well, that's definitely a factor. I see why he doesn't want to lift. I had a feeling, I'm like, it depends on how it's tuned too, like when I was talking to Sam about it. Like, he might not be lifting because maybe the car just dies if he lifts right there. Woo! Car might almost ate the wall on that one. Alright, let's check them out. Let's see how everyone does. Watch them go through. Little brake tap. Tsunami with the big dip. Oh, and he kind of ate shit. I don't know if he lifted or just bogged. And then missed solar because there was so much greatness. I think he just bogged. Like, trying to, like, keep it on the track. I don't know. That's probably just bogged from trying to keep it on the track. Yeah, like you said, no. It's max min. Yeah, gotta go max min if you're going for all the time, that's for sure. Jump on board with Critical here. Check out how he's doing, the leader of the muscle cars, the lower class cars. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, when I was tuning, I got to drive decent, but I didn't have the car figured out. It's definitely some effort to get that car tuned. Ford's not horrible, but it's definitely a little fast. It's got like a 1, 2, 3. We got forward, forward, trimmer. Yeah, it's like the top 3 is all Fords. I guess we failed with BOP, huh? I should have done more work with Zero. I only helped a little bit. Just a little bit. Mostly just with help tuning, so he could like put work into driving and testing. I tuned all the fun stuff. These guys look like they're tight going in here. Woo! Getting around the TNR car. Keeping him alive. What happened here? Tsunami losing a little bit of ground to Garmite. I guess he caught up with that TNR car at the wrong time. Alright, let's go back through. See if anyone else racing. Alright, we got Critical chasing down an upper class car. Going hard in the paint. Oh, my buddy back here. This is, I think I have a sandwich upstairs. Sound of each. There we go, guys. Got a steak bomb with mayo. I'll be in a food coma in a minute. I have coffee, but it's not really helping. Yeah, boy. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, the Lancia definitely tries to kill you too. I feel like any of these cars max min with traction control, and then you're kind of asking for trouble. Oh yeah, I think this is carried was posting 13s in it. Everyone thought it was OP. Everyone's complaining that the Lancia needs to get nerfed. The Lancia needs to get nerfed. Like, I think the Lancia needs to get buffed. Where's all the Lancias, huh? Where are all these Lancias at the top of the board? Is there any Lancias even racing? First car to go. First car to not be here anymore. Is that all the DCs? There's a Porsche. Femmer. Oh, there we go. There's a Lancia. I remember this is the car that hit the tire wall on the last turn, like early on in the first stint. I think the first time they were coming through traffic. I thought the Lancia needed a buff, and I'm pretty sure Cade said the Ford was a little beefy, but we were like, ah, screw it. I thought it drove alright. Thought it was like pretty balanced, just a little boggy. I'm going to mute my mic while I stuff my face so you guys don't have to hear me eating my sandwich. And let me put it on a better... Try to get a good battle. First place battle here. Yep. Jump back on with Tsunami and let it run. Yeah, I was just looking through the live timing and everything. So the Lancia, first car gone in registration, right? All get taken. 2 of them withdrew before the race even started. 1 DNF'd. The rest of them are B lobby, and then there's 1 A lobby, and it's like the back of A lobby. It's like the only relevant Lancia. So I thought in BOP that it needed a little bit of a buff, extra couple of horse, and it looks like that's how it turned out to be because no one wants to drive it. They're either not competitive or not racing at all, which to me sounds about right. The Lancia was only good if you're like, I was saying it in the Discord. You have to basically be carried to get the time out of that car. Like, carried is gonna make any car look OP on Spa. People see him running 13s, like, yo, the thing needs to get nerfed. It's like, no, dude, that's just carried. Carried will do that in any car, literally. If the builds are even ballpark, he'll do it. The tune don't even have to be good. It's just carried. Dude loves Spa. You just like, he's at home on it. Hits the time easy. Eau Rouge is like, he like sleeps through Eau Rouge and hits it perfect. It's not really a fair comparison. Oh man, that steak bomb really hit the spot. And these guys are just like draft buddies now. They don't even battle and they're just like cruising with each other. Out on a Sunday drive. Half hour left, time to cruise. Yeah, I guess so. What was the other one that went to waste? Besides the Lancia? But the M1? I think I said I thought the M1 and Porsche were the... Yeah, we had to nerf the original M1. The original M1 was so OP. Cough, cough. Gotta have that cough. Yeah, it's definitely been the Garmite and Tsunami show this stint. Jesus. Solar must have hit. What happened to Solar? Let's go through the packs. He's doing what? So these guys are pitting. Sola's chilling. Let's see how Adler's doing. Adler in the M1. The fastest non-Ford. This M1's surprisingly not the easiest car to drive. M1's generally pretty easy to drive, but this, I'm pretty sure they have skinniest tires and all the power, so it's like a power build M1. So if you use traction, you either slide with no traction, or you get snap oversteer traction bog situations like you would have with a Porsche. Because it's like a power tune, or the power build. I'm not saying the car is trying to kill you, but it's definitely not a walk in the park to hot lap the M1. Like, a lap here and there, it's not the hardest thing to do, but like, consistently, it's not too far from being the Porsche or, you know, one of the other cars. But even on a bad lap, this car is fast. Yeah. Well, there's only one in A lobby, you know. It's just funny considering it was the first car to go. There's only one that's still relevant in the race. And when I say relevant, I mean it's like it's in the lobby. Like here's the fastest Lancia. Let's see. Here's 5th place is like a half lap ahead. Lancia is almost getting lapped by people who are pitting. It's not easy to drive at all. I mean, I didn't mind it, but like the tune I shared in the chat, that I had a decent amount of rear aero. I think I had like 3/4, 2/3, something, like a decent amount of rear aero. So the car would be more consistent. It was just a base tune, but it was decent, you know. If someone didn't know any better, would get it done. Let's see, I've been either watching in the lower class Critical or TNR. So I should do, let's see, how about some PTG J Caesar? This Porsche is kind of fun. The ESV Porsche, that's right. A little bit of a slip and slide. Really fast car, but hard to drive from what it sounds like. How far up is Critical now? Not too bad. I mean, Jay Caesar lost a lot of ground early in the race when he was warming up, but Critical came off a double stint. And by the time Jay Caesar got his pace up, he's pretty much been staying with Critical, keeping it pretty close here. And Critical is triple stinting. I feel like people get kind of burnt out after 2 stints. So we'll see if he can hold it together in the 3rd stint, because he's going to have to go against Lawrence again. Lawrence is going to be in this car. He's been practicing / tuning, I think, in between these, in the break, the 2-hour break he had. For trying to iron the car out a bit. So I have a feeling that Lawrence will probably take the last stint. But it's going to come down to how much does he win by in the lower class. I think that's going to be what determines the winner in the road car class. I should probably know the difference in what the classes are called. Look it up real quick, like I'm making up stuff. There's Div 1 and Div 2. That's just what this. Alright. Division 1 and Division 2. That's what we'll call them. Alright, into the pits for the Porsche. Or the DOR car. DOR Charlie. Running strong in his 2nd stint. We only got about 20 minutes left in the stint. 23 minutes. So we're getting down towards the end here. Not a whole lot of time for people to make a move or separate themselves. Critical looking like a strong lead in that class. So here's Fox, right? And you go up to 6th, and 6th is about to lap him. And then 5th place is less than half a lap down on lapping them. Man, that's funny. Yeah, the top 5 are on the same lap, but this must have been the rest of the B lobby guys. We're missing a lot of Lancias, I think. Jump back on with the lead cars as they rip through Eau Rouge. Oh yeah, that was a good line. There he goes, Tsunami. That's all I like to see. Fucking mint line, dude. He's probably still clean. He's like Forza clean right now. About 100. Hey, look at that. He lifted. You see that? Tsunami lifted. Everyone clap. Good. Give him the golf clap. I love to see it. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you. I know everyone wants to see it. I don't want to see a bunch of SIs. I want to see people racing. And then the finish is the finish. That's what I'm clapping for. I'm clapping for good racing. Although I don't like people screwing up. I don't like seeing that, but like, whatever. Uh-oh! All clean, very clean, that's what I like to see. Good job, TNR. Imagine being like, we got a pit penalty. That'd be so mean. Let's see, how about ACR Savage? I haven't really come on to check this car out much, aside from to talk about how the Lancia could be faster. I mean, I feel like it needed like another 5-7 horsepower or something like that. Probably, I don't know if you could do anything with the build to make that happen, but that was my thought. So I felt a little slow on the straight. Like, it's a handling car, so it's gotta be slow on the straight, but it just felt like too slow. Then you gotta pretty much be perfect to get the time. Especially in the corners. It's a lot harder to get the time out of the car. Honestly, this is like a really close race in the upper class. Garmite's car last race was kind of back here in third. Solar, I think their car was second or third. I mean, it's just going to be really close. The third stint's going to really determine this race. No one's really locked it up in the first in Division 1 or Division 2. I mean, Critical is definitely winning Division 2. But we'll see after Sim 3 if he still holds that lead. Here he goes. Looks like an interesting moment. Whew. Oh, almost murdered him. Oh, I didn't mean to go away. Darn it. This one. Here we go. I screwed up. I want to stay here. Woo! Oh no! Oh, he caught him! He caught him. He caught him back. No, you can get it. No! Oh, and no! ACR Savage. He took out. He got tangled up. I don't want to say took out, but a little tippy tap in the Forza glue, which is with the Max Min and the Forza glue is just damn. Damn. Oh, Redline? I hadn't seen Redline drive in a minute. Let's go. Looking forward to that. There's like a couple of Redlines. Is that the Redline that used to be in VNX a couple years ago? It was like early VNX, I think. I feel like there's two Redlines, so I'm not sure if it was the one that... Because if it was the one that used to be in VNX, he was fast. He didn't race a whole lot, but he was fast. I think Crow pissed him off or something. Something good like that. What DDM drive? We'll drive some love. Trying to keep his nose clean. Adler girl coming around. Oh. Yo, what up, Drive? Drive saying hi to the stream. See that? He's waving, guys. Hey, hi, how you doing? I wasn't really watching how he went through Eau Rouge. Hopefully it was good. I wasn't really paying attention. Anyone else? Did he hit it right? Did he hit it good? I'm like zoning out, thinking about things while I'm talking, and I wasn't really looking at the details. I remember the waggle, but I'm like, I wonder if he was doing that because we were watching and he made a boo-boo. Nah. If you guys want to watch anyone in particular, just let me know. Throw it up in chat. Not a whole lot going on right now. Tsunami's in first. Oh, look at Solar. Moving up. Oh yeah, well, I mean, Solar was in third before Garmike got taken out, so. Poor Garmike just getting caught in some lap traffic. A little tippy tap and some Forza glue took him right out. All that sexy driving just for getting tapped in some lap traffic. Whoa. Well, I guess Fox wanted to let him by. He didn't want to tangle up with him. Yo, I just noticed that their team. Dude, look at, they kind of stole the VNX colors. We should make a Twitter drama. We gotta start some drama here. Look, we got black with purple accents. Clearly stole VNX colors. Someone slap him on the wrist. SI banned. Banned at APR Garmite. Getting banned for VNX colors. Jump back on with Solar here, see if you can make any more ground on first place. Oh, that's a full send. Give him the full send. No mercy. Nothing but sending. Just a little bit. How's Garmite doing back here? Gotta get around the Lancia. No, he stopped giving. He has no more to give. Got about 10 minutes to go, a little over 10 minutes. to have a plan. Hopefully it's not playing. Shit. Huh? 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 Cool. Alright. Seven minutes to go. Dynamite back here in third, Solar in second, Tsunami in first. Adler in fourth. Got Anonymous back here in fifth. I think he's just been chilling after he got taken out in the start. Don't really care, just cruising. Doing decent, keeping a strong showing. And then here in the Division 2, Critical, doing work. Pretty good. You know, I mean, Caesar's still keeping a pretty good distance, about the same distance. You got Critical coming down here. Let's check out Critical going through a Rouge. See how hard he rips it. Big ripping. Oh, look at that money. Like a boss. Butter, baby. And here's JC's. Big ripping in the pork. Heavy pork. Oh, Lawrence. Your teammates. He's doing what everyone else is doing. You have to give him a little nudge, nudge. Tell him to slow down. But hey, you in the Porsche, slow down over there. Oh, DR Charlie. I don't know what happened to Charlie. He might have got caught up in some action at some point. In last stint, he was in a solid pack. guess drive. What's up? Let me see. Charlie, does he have any damage? I think this car is just torquey and they keep it at low RPM. No, yeah, it's just an old Camaro doing Camaro things. Rip it, dude. Three minutes left. Let's jump back up here. Jump on with Gar, mate. Trying to catch back up to Solar. Regain some of his mileage here. Jump back on DDM drive here for a minute. Only got 2 minutes left in this race. Or no, I shouldn't say race. Left in the stint. Less than 30 seconds to go. Coming down to the end of the stint. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, end of stint. There it is. Alright. End of stint 2. So far, so good. Tsunami. Chilling in first. Another W. Another George W for Tsunami. APR Karkinos, aka Solar, with the second in this stint. Garmite was pretty much winning, going hard in the paint, and got tangled up when Div 1 had to overtake some Div 2 cars. A little bit of Forza glue and some crap. Garmite got taken out. Fourth place was Adler. Fifth place is Anonymous. And then we got ACR Savage in sixth. And rounding out the Div 1 cars, I believe, is Fox here. Marcius Fox. First place in Div 2. Alomar Critical. Second place, we got PTG J Caesar. See real quick, out of curiosity. Can I see the difference? Caesar is, didn't really say too good. Do a Charlie 10. Yeah, TDM Drive 11, and then TNR Helix is in 12th. Oh, it's Helix, this one. Oh yeah, so you guys can kind of hear it in the game chat. Someone's like echoing, so you can kind of hear the lobby chat. Oh my god. Someone has some bad transmission damage. Oh, I backed out so I can't check. Sounds like Anonymous. I'll just take a sip. Big gulp, right? First little bit went down the wrong pipe, but I had a mouthful. So I had to hold the cough, swallow it all, and then cough. So I didn't blast coffee all over the place. That was self-control right there. OTR Dark, and thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Waiting for these guys to finish up doing distances and figuring out all that jazz. Oh, alright, I'm gonna switch to normal view. Jesus, woo, I'm getting tired. can't believe I do like 20 hours for Torah. This is 4 hours. This was like a fifth of what I did. And I'm already like tired. That's crazy. I quit vaping, so I think that's part of the problem. I don't have like the... That's like crack. You know what I mean? It's a stimulant, so you're just like stimulating yourself constantly vaping. I quit smoking, now I can't like stay up late. Good racing though. Tsunami and Garmite were friggin' going hard that time. They were neck and neck the whole race until Garmite got taken out. Kind of made the very end of the race a little flat because we lost our go-to battle, but one more stint to go to determine the winner of the 6-hour spa. We'll see though. Bro, I got like 10 minutes till the next one starts. Let me see who's... Let me check the... Oh, we are gonna back out, yeah. Alright. Back out and let everyone finish doing what they're doing. Alright. Let's chill a minute, wait for the next one. Gotta change the title. Oh, yeah, I wasn't a co-stream. I forgot to change that part too. I don't think we're gonna co-stream this one. Update and take that out. Cool. Alright, we gotta get the energy up here. Hot in the paint. Guys ready for some Stint 3 action? Yeah, well, you kind of got... They were draft buddies, basically. The two Capris up front, like Garmite, Tsunami, they were just kind of like cruising together. So unless you had someone to push like they did, it was like they're kind of just pulling the whole time. You did really good just to keep up with them like you did. Too bad Garmite got taken out. He was friggin' ripping. Need some Red Bull or something. Coffee ain't cutting it. Oh, it's 11 minutes ago. Got all the heads in here. Oh, MMP's back. I want to see some racing. Let's go. Get some battles in here. Do some push-ups real quick. Put my heart rate up. That helped. Jesus. Need a few more people. 10. Let's see here. See if they updated the live timing yet. Not yet. Alright. I'm gonna have a little smoky smoke break. Bring it back. Oh, feeling a little pumped after you with some push-ups. spectate yet. Oh, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate the follow, delete. Yeah, CB3 had those made a while ago, and we weren't really using them for much. As like in case we wanted to make YouTube videos and have different intros. We actually have 4 of them, different ones, because it was originally we planned to have different games that would field teams in. So we have different intros, some better for like shooters and stuff. But I always liked that one overall. Had to be used. I'm glad you appreciate it though. Eventually, you know, it'd be cool to have a green screen. Haven't got around to that yet though. Red line. Red line's got a lot of pressure on him. I think he's gonna run. Has he been warming up? Yeah, good old Mikun. Oh, that's where I know this paint from. I could remember earlier. Mikun's still in. He's in my Discord after doing the last tour race. I teamed with him. That I was like, I swear I've seen it on Twitter. I couldn't remember where. Mikun posted it in our Discord. That's where I knew it from. That's funny. Couldn't remember. Charlie's been running good. We got DDM Jam back in here. The drive did solid, but I think Jam's got a little more pace. Should have should keep the pack together in Div 2. TNR Bryant, I think, is gonna play anchor here. TNR's had a different driver in every stint, so we'll see how Bryant does. We haven't seen him yet. But Lawrence coming back. Lawrence ran the first stint, did pretty good, but the car looked a little sketchy. I'd say in Div 2, Lawrence's Porsche was definitely the fastest car on the track. He just made a lot of mistakes. It was hard to drive. The car wanted to kill you. So Critical ended up winning by like 50 feet, even though Lawrence would make big mistakes and then have to gain it all back. Yeah, right? Hey, you did better than I thought you would do, Jay. Not that I don't think you're a fast driver, it's just like Critical is really good. And I knew Critical was going to have the edge off the start because he was coming off of a double, on a double stint. So he'd already run a whole stint all warmed up, ready for race pace. But like, honestly, aside from the ground you lost on him in the very start, when you were still finding your pace and Critical was like, just hitting lap after lap like he had been doing, like you pretty much held the distance the whole time. So like, from talking to Lawrence, if Lawrence could find a little more stability in the tune and we can pull on Critical here. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Right now, I think Critical's got a pretty clear lead in Div 2, but we'll see after this. Alright, cool. So we got some distances updated. So now I can do... I think that's about ready. Is it done? I don't know. Oh, I gotta hit spectate. Okay, cool. Is there any more times being put in? Okay. Let's call on that. Let's do. Alright, I'm just going to fix it real quick before the stint starts. The heck? Oh, this one. Alright, cool. Oh, you got some pretty good distance on you, huh? Didn't look that far on the map. Thought it was maybe like a couple thousand. Oh, there we go. And get ready to get this timer going. Locked and loaded. And we're off. Stint 3 of the 6 hours of Spa. Hoping we get some good racing in this one. I want to see some hard battles. Hopefully they don't kill each other so the battle can keep going. We got ourselves a warm-up lap. So familiarize ourselves with the people in the race for anyone who wasn't here and for the other races. Plus I think we got some new people that haven't been on here before. This is their first stint. AMS Redline, for instance, taking over for Tsunami, who's been leading the pack pretty strong so far. Garmite on his redemption run. He was doing really good in the last stint, but got taken out, or however you want to call it, got caught up in some action. Savvy. I don't know what happened in his third stint. I still have to ask Solar what happened, but he pulled over in stint 1 for some reason. Otherwise, drove great. Adler Girl looked like she was passing out bored in the last stint at the end of it, but should be competitive. Mikun, another fresh entry, another person we haven't seen yet. Mikun's pretty fast himself, so we'll find out if Mikun and the anime titties can make a run. AMS Tsunami, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate it, man. Always appreciate the follow. ACR Savage going in for the double stint And the final Lancia left standing. Savage and Elements already battling. Race hasn't even started yet, and they're battling, trading paint. That's how we do in the Sunshine League. We don't play no games out here. Elements should know that, right? Look at that. Look at that. He's got battle scars already. Now we'll drop back here, check out the Div 2 cars. Competitors right now. We got a stacked class. We got Critical, Lawrence, Brian, DDM Jam, and rounded out last place DOR Charlie, who's been usually around third, so I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how these guys all do. Should be a good race in both classes. Alright, so jump back up the... Whoa, what the... Why are they so far back? Someone must have got tangled up. I missed it. We were watching the other cars and I assume Miku must have got tangled up. I got tangled up by one of these other guys. Probably some Forza glue situation. AMS Redline still in first place. Jump on with Adler. Adler girl chilling in third. Uh-oh. We're gonna restart? We're gonna restart because 3 cars got screwed up right in the start in the first corner? It's gotta be a restart because someone's not here, right? I got a DC already. I ain't backing out till everyone else does though. Find out. What are we doing? Are we restarting, or is it just like someone just like screw it? I got. Couldn't even get past. Wait, Savvy's out? Is Savvy out? Savvy was wait. I was just watching Adler. Savvy was coming in behind Adler, and then he disappeared. I mean, I would think so. He DC'd after like a turn. They might not know. Lawrence is the lobby host. Savvy DC'd. I don't know. Lawrence is racing. I should probably put it in the Discord. That's probably... Oh, is that what it was, Sam? I was wondering what happened to that. Holy, missing 200 messages. Is it up to date now? I think it's still the same. I think Lawrence could go to like end race. Just, I don't know. But I don't know if Savvy was just like done or what. And that's Solar's team? Yeah, that's Solar's team, him and Solar. What the hell? What happened? Nah. Hey, you know, it wasn't a bad run then. You gotta start somewhere. I know when I started, I was just trying not to kill the car, trying not to wreck. It's like my biggest concern. Don't kill the car and don't kill anyone else and make us look stupid. AMS Redline having a great run right now out in first. Yeah, lap 2, which is like the first lap, right? Like the first rolling lap. I don't know what the rules are. They might just race, you know? I don't know what the rules are in Sunshine. Oh. Alright, looks like Savvy's game froze. Okay. That blows. Yeah, it just froze and sent him back to the hopper screen. Tough day for Savvy. And a tough day in the office. Oh. Hopefully he has better luck in the next one. At least you're still in the race, right? Yeah, right. Oh, it was a good run. Oh, what happened here? Redline having a little issue. Almost hitting the tire wall. Carmike gaining ground on him. Drop back here with some of the Division 2 cars. We got Lawrence and Critical. Lawrence knows he's got to get in front of Critical and make up ground, so he's not going to get caught behind him. He ain't got time for that. He's going in for an early pit, and he's going to try to extend out the stint, I think, as long as he can, and just run it ragged and try to get around and gain ground on Critical. So we'll have to check back in with Lawrence and see if any Charlie and Jam. Let's show some love for a minute here. I mean, he blipped the throttle a little bit. He really didn't. It was just a bad setup more than anything. He didn't even go wide. Oh, whatever. They've been driving clean, so that was a shit show, but everyone's entitled to a 1 or 2, you know? Let's check out the lead battle. Couple of Fords battling for pole. Like Ford versus Ferrari minus the Ferrari. Let's go. It's a win-win for Ford. I'm not sure what SS7 is, but it reminds me of a Celine S7. That nice, take it wide, set up nice, party. You know, nipped it dirty, but whatever. It's a little nipper. Like that, like barely nipping dirty to me, that's racing. You should be able to use the curb. To me, the racing line should be on the other side of the curb, and then like when it's dirty, you know? Like then it wouldn't be a question of like a little dirty's okay. Like the line is just in a horrible spot and that's Forza's fault. You're supposed to be able to use the curbs. It's what they have like. They have all these like areas where people are supposed to be able to extend and have a little more room to send it, you know. And Forza puts it like right on the white line. It's like it's not what the people who designed the track intended. Yeah. Yeah, they pit stratted themselves right out of the race. Yo, alright, I just gotta say, custom dips, I don't think any car really goes good on this track. Aside from maybe like a proto, where you have crazy grip. Because like everything's always max min. Or maybe like a low class car. Spa's just rough, man. Like Eau Rouge is it's just rough. These things are these are probably even worse than the newer GTs though, so I mean I give them that. They're definitely rough. like handling a McLaren up Eau Rouge, like in our Spa car we ran. That thing was easy. I think that was it the BMW M6 I think was in that race. The BMW was the easiest. And then because it was front engine. But the McLaren was like a traction car, so it still was really easy. But like this BMW, which is normally a traction car, this thing's like a power car. Big pain. Big pain in the ass to get a power car through Eau Rouge with max min. I mean, in general, max min with like this kind of weight distribution is not very fun. Like mid-engine cars are so hard to max min. You can max min like a front-engine car all day, no problem. But this stuff takes a little effort. I mean, I don't even try to max min it. I usually have it like balanced or something. Put a little bit. Let's check out the battle here. Lawrence is in front of Critical. Oh my god, and not for long. I spoke too soon, I guess. Dude, Critical. That Camaro was ripping, dude. Too wide, baby. Ooh wee! It's a good run. Oh, Lawrence holding wide. No, just getting his elbows out. Dude, these guys are hucking it. I feel like Lawrence put aero. He's like trying to slow him down. Grind him back a little bit. Yeah, I feel like Lawrence had to have put some aero on his car because it just looks slower on the straight than it was before, but it's way more stable, so I think he added aero. Alright, let's see what Custom Dips has to say. Spa is such a technical track as well. The skill gap really shows up. Hey, I agree. So I kept saying I think it's got... I said, the most skill gap per mile. Because if I was to say, like, what's got the most skill gap? Nordschleife. You know, it's a long track. There's a lot of places to make mistakes. But if we're going by, like, per mile, like on average, how much of a skill gap is there in each mile? Like, I'd say Spa is like at least top 3, maybe number 1. Eau Rouge is crazy. But when there's more skill gap, it means you get more of a difference in lap time from the lap to lap, which makes for good racing. Like, you know, like oval racing, there's no skill gap, and it's all drafting strategy, and everyone's like butt buddies until someone dies. And then, and this, like, you get the ebb and flow, like people run good, then they make mistakes, and then they run good. This makes for, Spa is always an interesting race. It's always fun to watch. Especially if you're a fan of heart-wrenching death, as people watch their dreams slip away, losing traction through an Eau Rouge. Stay on board here with Charlie, a little DOR action. Couldn't quite hold the inside, so he's going to have to cut a little bit, but whatever. He's on the curb, you know? In my opinion, that should be clean. Like running the curb, that should be clean there. Forza doesn't think so, but I think so. Like, see how he had to hold the inside? Like, I feel like even on the inside there, you should be able to go into the curb. It's a little bit of a lawnmower. But I mean, usually when you catch that much grass, your car doesn't really go faster anyways. But I feel like it should be clean. Like, the game should penalize you by, like, making you slide and lose traction, not friggin' your lap's dirty. Think of how many sick laps have been negated on the leaderboard because if someone was like a millimeter, like a pixel wide on the white line. Like, come on. Woo, come on, Jim! Dude, this Camaro is no joke. How are these guys doing? Yeah, they're just friggin' trading. The Lawrence and Critical. How are the front runners doing? We got first and second, pretty spread. Alright, Redline must have pit. Elements in fourth. Mikun still in fifth. Then the Lancia, doing Lancia things. And then, yeah. That's it. Do we have someone DC? And we had Savvy DC. I think there must have been another one. Did I miss someone? No, just Savvy. Yeah, just Savvy. Oh, 6 and 5. Yeah, okay. I don't know what you just said, Jay Caesar, but outside of the curb, backside of the curve, outside of the curve, same thing. I agree. That should be dirty. I feel like there's a couple of typos in the start of that, but I know, you know, generally what you meant. I hope that they fix that in the next game. Been saying it. Anytime Mateo or Manteo, I forget the spelling, I think it's Manteo. Whenever he's in the lobby in the stream or something, I try to. It's like, fix the boundaries, fix the track boundaries, and fix the lobby code so people don't DC, or if they DC, there's got to be some way to rejoin the race, so that in like these big long races, it's not a death sentence, and it's not left to like a disconnect rule where you gotta calculate it or something. Like, no. Like, the game should have some sort of failsafe for, like, to be, you know, to be quote-unquote esports ready. Like in Rocket League and Social, someone lags out and AI takes over. I think they could easily have the Drivatar take over until the player returns. And yeah, it would drive slower, and that, you know, that's a penalty in itself. Like, you disconnect, and you got some like passive friggin' avatar driving, but at least that's better than losing 10, 15 miles. Yeah, I mean, I like that you can have the markers on, and it should be pretty consistent, but I just don't think it makes sense in a lot of places. And then Prague sucks. Yeah, exactly, Caesar. Like, they put in all this effort into a Drivatar system where you have like an AI that mimics the tendencies of the person. Oh my Jesus. What in the F? Dude. Dude, that was just like, alright, you know what? Full send, Adler, I agree. I agree, Adler. That's how we do in the big city. Where's Solar? He's not even racing. Savvy's not here. Might as well send it. Garmite's up here. Doing Garmite things. Where's everyone else? What happened to Redline? Alright, so we got Garmite. What's he got for telemetry? 50% on the fuel. Redline. Definitely pit. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. Redline is pit. Garmite has not. Adler has not. Yeah, that was the real problem, Tsunami. You were driving too aggressively, and you needed to let other people win. You gotta share, okay? You didn't share. Didn't they teach you that when you were like 5? Like, sharing is caring? Come on. It was sexy. No, it was mostly just complaining that you were like making mistakes and cutting Eau Rouge and then not lifting. Like, everyone makes mistakes and screws up a little bit. You just blip the throttle a little or something so you don't get that full momentum like you hit it perfect. So, I mean, that was the main complaint in a nutshell. But I mean, like, I don't know, where do you draw the line? Like, a little bit should be fine. Like, a little bit here and there, a corner here and there, like, everyone fucks up, but I don't know. I don't think it was that bad. And Apollo's had done, I mean, they were annoyed after the first one, but then, yeah. We'll see. That was your first Enduro stint win? Oh, kudos then, man. I guess it's what happens when you finally get out of the damn protos and stop chasing Scottson. Tough to beat Scotty if that's all you ever do. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta lift a little when you're not like hitting it right. If you're a little late on turning in or something, like you don't want to like 4 tires inside, full like flat out the corner. Like whatever, you fucked up. You lifted a couple of times. Like even there, like the amount he lifted, it's like I don't even think you need to lift that much. It's just like a little bit, you know, like lift a little. I mean, I know we're racing, but like if you screw up, like you gotta lift a little bit. That's all. But you know, it's not like I was staring at you every lap, like keeping track. So that's just my opinion on it in general, not necessarily directed at you. You definitely were racing good. Oh, here comes the chat. Oh yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely times where I watched Tsunami where you didn't lift and you were way off, but the car just traction bogged and it was way worse than like if you had lifted. So like, I know what you mean. That car looked hilarious through there. Yeah, you drove really good. As an objective party, just streaming, watching the race, you did really good. You drove good. It's a tough race. Like with Garmite, you guys were trading the whole time. Garmite got taken out, but that was a great race up until then. Mikun doing pretty good. Not too far off the pack. Showing what this M1 can do. Oh, yeah, Miku not far off from Adler. Elements. Check out Elements for a minute. Oh, just in time. Elements giving it the full send. Ice, ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I showed Solar my numbers from when I was testing it, and he was like, "Zach sucks at tuning, so I don't want to try anything that he did." So he didn't want to use it. Everyone's just sending it now. It's like, it's Stint 3. I'm tired. Let's go home. I want to get this over with. Well, watching Sam, he sent it like he was driving like an animal. Cause you guys, you and Garmite were just like cruise controls. You were draft buddies, like you were on an oval. You weren't even battling. You were just like 50 feet off each other at most, drafting, cruising, lapping, and like Sam was driving out of his mind trying to catch up to you guys, but like it didn't even look like you were pushing it that hard. You were just kind of like hot lapping together. I mean, there was definitely plenty of exchanges between you guys and like switching of positions, but for the most part, it looked like you were like in cahoots, couple of draft buddies. Oh yeah, I know. It's just the way it looked. It just looked funny. And it worked out for both of you guys too. Like you were battling, but it worked out as more of like a working together. Dude, this car looks sick though. Dude, LMP OTR. Oh, they got a zipper. I wasn't even paying attention, dude. It's a cool setup. What's that? These guys having a good race down here in Div 2. DDR Jam and TNR Bryant. TNR Bryant making a good show on the Bimmer. This is definitely the best this BMW's done with Bryant driving. Actually, it did pretty good with Remix too. I can't hate. Remix was actually in third. Oh, look at that. Lawrence a good way ahead of Critical here. Well, so far from my testing, I was 0.2, and I didn't like test super extensively, but I was like 0.2 faster on the Audi. So it doesn't surprise me that the Audi was the first one to go in signups today. And I was going to try to sign up in the Audi just so we'd have one, but I didn't think I really wanted it because I feel like it's going to suck on walk-ins. Like it's going to probably be the best car on Sebring and Road America. But I don't think it's going to be good on walk-ins. Depends on which walk-ins it is. I don't know. I feel like you need a little more grip to like carry the speed on walk-ins. So, yeah. I feel like the Cougar, the RX-7, and the Audi, they're all really solid. I think the Bob Sharp Nissan, I haven't even tested that thing yet, but that thing looks like it could be one of the fastest cars too. A lot of people probably aren't going to use it because it's a DLC car, but it's got some of the most horsepower, and you know, it's like a pretty easy chassis to drive and tune, so I don't know, there's a lot of good cars. The Coca-Cola, whatever the hell, Nissan or whatever it is, whatever that Coca-Cola car is, that thing sucks. In the retro GTs, that thing's horrible. I haven't made a tune that's any good, but like Cougar, RX-7, and Audi, I'm within like 0.2. I signed us up in the Cougar and GT. Oh, you guys won the Horizon thing? That's pretty sweet. Yeah, GT cars suck. Oh, the Merker? Yeah, I didn't even try the Merker. I haven't tested it yet. I was just like, I usually test all of the cars thoroughly. I've just been so busy lately with shit that like, I really haven't had time. Just a lot of crap. I'm more overloaded than normal, so. I literally just, I tuned Thursday. Like, I tuned and tested Thursday. Did those cars. I did like 4 cars, I think, on Thursday. And just winged it. Dude, super winged sign-ups. And I thought that the race started at like 10 o'clock at the same time, like a dink again, so I was going into friggin'... I was distracted with sign-ups, or from sign-ups, thinking I had to commentate the race. And it wasn't until 1:30, so I missed the Audi because I was distracted with a race that wasn't even starting yet. Oh, I thought they were gonna combine the lobbies. Did they decide against that? Let's see. Lawrence. Brian and Charlie are still duking it out. Lawrence is slowly pulling away from Critical. Where's how far back is Critical now? 600-700 feet? I mean, it's not enough, but it's something. Let's see, what's it say on the bottom? Daredevil. Oh, we just missed it on the ticker. AMS's team? Red Lion first. Yeah, no, I don't think so. There's not that many people racing. I don't know why they didn't combine it. They should have. Must have been just over the limit to start. I don't think so. I asked that earlier, but I think this is the other red line. There's like 2 red lines. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah, because red line, the one that was on our team didn't spell it like that. Yeah, the OG red line. Yeah. Yeah, put some respect on his name. Yeah, put some respect on his name. Yeah, put some respect on EXR too while you're at Zero. He's not our red line, it's EXR's red line. Alright, he was ours until Crow shit on him and made him want to go to EXR instead. Oh shit. That's funny. Having too much fun out here. Oh, Mikun up to 4th. Is this legit? No, looks like Mikun has to pit soon. I'm such a buzzkill. They call me Buzz Killington. Chromit, yeah. Put some respect on his name, man. Respect. That's right. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was like Redline just was like annoyed at Crow, and I don't know if it was something. I'm pretty sure it was like a Twitter response. Like he posted something, and then Crow sent him something on Twitter. I might be confusing it with something else. Like he just made like a snarky comment. I know that Crow definitely did that and pissed someone off, but that was it was pretty funny. I know it was something like that. It was just some petty shit, but it was just funny. And Redline just was over it and dipped. Yeah, it's always Sam's fault. Just blame Sam. He's a good scapegoat. Sam did it. Alright, Lawrence winning Division 2 right now in this stint. I gotta wait for the... I wanna look at live timing. I'm sick of waiting for that to reset. I'm gonna look. Yeah. So I got like less than a mile. It's less than a mile lead, but it's still, that's a lot that he's gotta hold. Critical's still pretty close. What's the gap? Only 1,000 feet. Well, we're about, not even halfway, but getting close. What is that? 145, 105 minutes, 55 in. So we're almost halfway. We're getting close. Lawrence only got 1,000-foot lead. He's gonna need a couple few thousand more. Needs about, I think the number was 4,500, but we'll see. Needs almost a mile. Which I'm not sure. I thought Caesar, or not Caesar, I thought frickin' Lawrence and Critical were closer in the first stint, but I guess not. I guess Critical must have had a good little advantage there. Damn. Dude, OG Redline ripping. Keep I'm Garmite honest out here. So would you choke at the end or something? You didn't look like you were that far off. How were they? How was he like a mile ahead? He was that far ahead of you? I was looking on the mini map. I thought you were closer than a mile. Unless they just screwed up putting down distances. A couple things going on. Let's see. Got. I'll wait for the. I'll wait for the ticker to reset. All right, let's go back. Let's watch some. I want to watch some cars going over Rouge. Oh, I just had it up, but I was looking at the. I wasn't even watching the track. Ooh. Lawrence is like, God damn it, not now. Yeah. Yeah, tapping the Porsche in the rear. Woo! Red line caught a little sand there, saved it, but that was a little scary looking. Alright, let's go through and just give everyone some time to shine here. Actually got a little battle in the back. Let's watch Charlie. Charlie and Brian. We really haven't been watching them much, but every time I look back, they're right on top of each other. Haven't really let up, haven't really gotten more than 100 feet apart either way. Should probably be back here watching this battle more. These guys are cruising. Now, I was getting kind of tired towards the end of Stint 2, but I feel like I got a second win now. We got some good racing, got some good battles, chat's active. I'm ready to go. Oh, he was sending it, but I think he definitely made his car a little more consistent. Alright, so it looks like critical pit. Lawrence is going to go right to the end. His tires are barely worn, but he's got no gas. I mean, I think he's going to probably stay out front of the lap. I mean, he pit early, so he really has to. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have minded. I was hoping, I heard we were going to combine them. That's what Solar said. Told me at the end of Stint 1, but then we didn't end up combining in Stint 2. So I was under the impression that we had combined in Stint 2, but it didn't end up happening. So yeah. I don't know. I think we were supposed to combine And then, like, the lobby host just kind of invited everyone, and everyone just went, and we're just like, kind of, screw it, let's just keep doing it how we're doing it, I guess. I don't know what happened, really. Like a breakdown in communication somewhere. What's going on here? We got a couple of cars. Cars lapping cars. Oh. Alright, red line lifted. Very clean, very nice. Car might just look like he took a good line. And we got the ACR Lancia getting melted on the straightaway. Absolutely melted. Not even close on the straightaway. Oh, they said there would still be 27 teams. WTF. Well, boot some of the slow people and let's combine the lobbies. Sorry, it's selfish, but it would have been great for entertainment purposes. That's why I had to do the devious laugh. It wasn't right without the laugh. Yes, Steve, yes. Let's hop on board with ACR Savage, who we haven't really shown much love, who's out here struggling with this Lancia, can barely keep it on the track. I don't know if he's got max min or what, like max front no rear aero. There you go. Why? Who needs track limits? You're slow anyways, who cares? It's like, I'm in last place by a mile. I'm getting destroyed by B lobby cars. I'm just gonna cut. Screw it. Yeah, 115 downhill with the wind behind him. That sounds about right. Let's check it out. Let's check out the downhill speed of the Lancia. Let's go. All right. This is why I thought the Lancia needed a little more horsepower, because it's got no balls. Alright, alright. Come on, go right to the tire wall. Just go to the tire wall. Almost. I wanted him to go flat out to the tire wall, like just full send it. Oh, it's thinking about 170. 172? Oh, this must have no rear. I feel like 172 is a max min tune. I don't think they have rear aero. I'd have to go back in the Discord. Yeah, that's with like no rear aero, right? Yeah. I thought it was barely 170 with how I had it set up. Yeah. Alright, Tsunami, you say that's not too bad, but you try driving this thing, alright? Guaranteed this is crazier than the Ford. This thing is no fun. This thing sucks to drive with a bunch of rear aero, let alone max min. It is whore on Eau Rouge. I mean, I don't mind it on most tracks. Like, I have like a lobby homologated tune for it. That's kind of hairy, but it's fun. This car is not fun here. The Ford I thought was like, you know, decent, but I mean, it wasn't easy to drive. I didn't love the Ford, but I thought it was easier than a Lancia at least. I don't understand why everyone picked the Lancia. Yeah, my Capri was only 7 miles an hour faster. True that, Zero, yeah. I don't know why though. Like, because the Lancia, before I even did all the race car stuff, like when I first was being recruited to VNX, my test was to tune that Lancia with the homologated build. I had like 20 minutes, half an hour to like make that car like for a hopper tune to see what I could do. And they were telling me like, this car sucks, it's super hard to tune. No one has a good tune for it, like all this shit. And I'm like, oh great, here we go. Just what I want for a test. It came out pretty good though, but not great, but like, you know, decent. And I've always just thought of the car being like super impossible to drive. So the fact that everyone picked it and it was the first car to go, I don't know, either they were lying before or everyone was just captivated by Carried running 13s with it. Can't lose the shop. Not the family business. Oh, for an S-Class? So it's like... Is that... Oh, I don't know if that's less horsepower. Okay. I'm like looking... Let me go back. Let's get some racing going on here. Lancia is cool. I just want to double check what's going on. I'm going to switch it up. Oh. What's going on back here? Yeah, good old Charlie and Brian grinding it out. Yeah. Yeah, that's... And that's why I was telling people in the chat, I'm like, guys, like... This is Carried we're talking about. It's Carried on Spa. He's going to do that in any car. He literally said he's hit 14 flat in every car. Yeah. No, well, you say a bunch of aero, but by bunch you mean max min. Yeah, he's stupid. Carried does stupid stuff. I mean, it's mostly... Carried's always fast, but Spa is his track for sure. Like it's Carried's always up there in the grand scheme, but like the dudes that are usually beat him on other tracks, they'd have a hell of a time beating him here. Oh, Mikun sneaking up in here. Oh! A little bit of rubber. No traction control tune. I think Mikun's running my tune, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's mine exactly or if they tweaked it a little or what. Or if it's a different tune, but I know I gave Mikun my tune from testing. Doing alright. It's not the easiest car, but it's fast. Yeah, dude, doing a burnout. There's a verbal burnout. No, see, that's what we're talking about, Pat. The fastest way, you gotta have maximum front, or else the car's just not gonna turn as hard. It needs to be able to do it, but it's hard to tune. It's very, very hard to tune and make the car like hold the grip that way. You gotta do weird stuff with the roll bars, weird stuff with the springs, everything. Everything's just, it's a weird tune. And that's why I think most people would prefer, like even myself in testing, I just put aero on the rear. But if you're trying to run 13s, you know, like you need max min. Like if you don't have maximum front, the car will not hold as much speed in the corners. You can't do it. And you can't have too much on the rear because the rear is what really slows you down on the straightaway. So like I know it's going to unsettle the car's balance and it's going to make it super snappy and oversteery, but that's why you do things like raise the front ride height, have the front spring rate more than the rear when you have it max min. You might have like a 40 and 1 roll bar, like 40 on the front and 1 on the rear. You know, I don't like 40 and 1, but maybe do 40 and 10. Like there's a lot of different little things you can do. The way you have the diff set, if you have toe or not, your caster, you could run less caster to make it less snappy. There's a whole bunch of crap, but like that's the type of stuff you have to do if you're trying to make a max min car handle max min when it doesn't like it. Especially like if you're doing like some of those turbo diesel, like an Audi R or whatever, like the protos that have like 700 million foot-pounds of torque and that it comes on all at once. Like it has turbo lag, no power, and then a billion foot-pounds of torque. Blows the tires off. Like try max min in that thing. Yeah, it depends on the car and the setup, but yeah, if you're trying to max min like a GT car, sometimes you gotta have really low rear roll bar and have really stiff on the front. I'm not saying that that's a Bible and you should just put that on your car, but I'm just trying to give them some ideas of like these are the kind of things that people do to do this on leaderboards and on tunes. Like, you know, I've seen, you know, Tsunami, you've seen the numbers, you've been around, you've seen enough tunes. People do some weird shit. Like 40 and 1 and 13 damping. Like, I hate that. Like, pretty much that's only good at Sebring in my opinion, but it's like all that meta crap. I just tune it on a car and track basis, but they're ideas. They're definitely ideas that work in certain cases. More of a I'd say the proto car more than the retro GT. The protos I see a lot more of the weird roll bar shit. Protos have really weird damping too. What, 1 and 13? What? Yeah, you know what I mean. 13 rebound, 1 bump. So caster angle is the difference between the upper and lower ball joints. Like if you took like the point, if you're looking at the car from the side, appreciate the follow horizon. If you're looking at the car from like the side, right? Like let's say like you're looking at the front right suspension. Oh, who was that almost died? TNR Bryant, little issue there. Alright, so let's say you're looking at the car from the front right. Alright, like it's parked, we're just looking at it. So like you look at where a McPherson setup. Most cars on the road today, Toyota Camry, basic cars, they have McPherson, you have a lower control arm and a strut, and that's about it. Where the strut connects on the top, from that point to wherever the lower ball joint is, that's your caster angle. If you drew a line between those 2 points, looking at it from the side, that's the axis of rotation. When your car, when the tire pivots in and out, when you turn it, there's a little bit of a lean, right? It's like you know how the Earth rotates. The axis is like a little bit of a lean. We're not straight up and down the way the Earth rotates. Well, caster is the very similar way, and they do that so that it gives you more straight line stability. So when the angle of turn is, when the axis that the tire is rotating left and right on is angled, it adds a resistance to like the thing flopping back and forth, and like it kind of just helps stabilize them in a straight line. So if you have less caster, the car is going to be more responsive on entry on like low speed corners. So you more for like autocross, low speed tracks where you got to turn hard, and you'd be more around like the stock 5 or something, or maybe even less at like 4 something. But the majority of the time, you'll see people have it at like 7 on the caster, and it makes the car more stable in a straight line, and the caster angle adds camber when you're full lock. So the more you have the wheel turned, the more camber is being added by so if your caster is at 7, you're gonna have, like, let's say your caster is 7 and your alignment is 1, right? Let me think this out so I explain this correctly. Let's say your camber is 1.5 on your front tires, and then one setup you have a caster of 5, and one setup you have a caster of 7. When you're fully locked turning, like you'd have the wheel turned all the way to one way or the other, the one with 7, the tires are going to be pointed farther. They're going to be cambered farther into the corner. So like if you're in between camber, like let's say 1.7 feels like a little too much, 1.6 feels like not quite enough, and you're just stuck in the middle, maybe you could do like 1.6 with 7 caster, or 1.7 with like 6 caster, because it's going to give you that middle ground when you're at full lock. And we're just talking about caster right now. No, we're just talking about tuning and oh yeah. Brian almost, the 10 car, he almost hit the friggin' tire wall, but he saved it. So that's pretty much caster angle. Most times I would say you put it on 7. So yeah, your base tune, put it on 7, but the main thing I change caster on is one of my final touches. Like when I'm coming out of a corner and I feel like the car is kind of burning out on throttle. There's a lot of things it could be, but I don't know, I can kind of feel how it binds. Less caster is going to make the car, it's not going to turn in as hard, but it's going to be nicer on exit, if that makes sense. So like some cars that might be I might burn out a little bit on exit, I might have it at like 6.7 caster instead of like 7, you know. But that's just like, that's like a final tweak. That's not, when you're tuning a car, you just do like a base tune and just put it on like 7, you know, 1.6, 1.2, something like that. 7, like no toe, 7 caster. Like you can put that on most shit in Forza and get away with it. Like if I was gonna say like what's the most foolproof baseline numbers you can just slap on a car, 1612007 for your alignment. It's hard to go wrong with that on anything. You can be front wheel drive, all wheel drive, rear wheel drive, protos, road cars. It's not perfect, but it's damn close. Yeah, I always drive sim steering. I feel like 7 caster, I mean, it helps the car turn, but it just depends on... It's mostly for traction control. I would say that when I'm playing with caster, it's more so to iron out traction control to get the car to hook coming out of the corner. Like I said, it's on exit. It's always the exit. Like, less caster is going to make the car enter softer, coming off the brakes by a little bit, but it definitely smooths out the exit when you're like full lock. It makes the car want to snap less or like lose traction less. So you can get, you know, 6.6 to 6.8 a lot of times. Just a little less caster you can get away with, and the car ends up running. You bog less. Oh, we got 32 minutes left. See if we're missing anything here. Been stuck on these guys. Let's check out this lean battle. We got Garmite, Redline, duking out up front, still close. Yeah, Eau Rouge is crazy. You really just gotta practice a lot, and you gotta be able to drive through it like numb. Like, Eau Rouge is it's a cadence, it's a timing of the weight transition, your setup, like the way you come into it is super important, and then you just gotta throttle it the right amount. It's so particular. And like sometimes you hit it and it just feels like butter, and the thing, like when you catch it perfect, you can flat it out so nice and the car just sticks. But if you're a little off, you're a lot off. Eau Rouge is crazy. 32 minutes until they stop. The timer starts with 1:45 on the clock, so when it hits 0, that's the end. Like, they're all going to stop when the timer ends. So if they're still driving after the timer ends, someone's getting in trouble or they have to back up. Oh, they will on their clock, but the timer I have on the screen is like, I put it there and it's... I make it, you don't have to do math with my timer. My timer is just telling you how much time's left in the race. What was the other thing you were saying, Pat? It was like... Use caster and something else, you said. I like talking about tuning because it's like what I do, so... Oh, ride height. Yeah, ride height. Okay. So ride height is setting your suspension travel, and obviously for the car to pitch and turn at an optimal level, you need to have some suspension travel. So most people, when they're base tuning, they just slam the ride height, 0 ride, like all the way down, because they want a low center of gravity. But on some cars, when you do that, you're limiting the suspension travel, and you're actually limiting how much the car can turn, even if you have like a perfect setup. Like, basically, for you to... Like, there's some cars that, like, you just can't get like, maximum suspension travel, like, the optimal amount without increasing ride height, because minimum is too low. So, like, minimum ride height is not always the best, and a lot of times on race cars, when you just... I would say on race cars, for instance, play with, like, just raising the front. I never really think it's good to raise the rear, because it screws up the aero and makes the car just want to wash out. like a little more in the front generally gives you a little more suspension travel, and the car will literally turn harder and turn more. Even though you think like, you know, more like more ride height generally makes the car understeer more. Like if you said like, all right, what's more ride height do? I would say it's gonna make the car understeer more. Like, just umbrella statement. But you're also adding more suspension travel, so if you increase the front ride height and then lower the spring rate so it's softer, and you can get all that offset, like you can get the offset number to, you know, have a good travel, then like the car is going to pitch and turn, you know. Oh, Jesse hitting me up. Probably bored and wants to tune some things. But yeah, and the more ride height you have on the front, the faster the car is going to go on a straightaway. So if you're doing an oval and you're going no aero, you want to get a little more on the top end, maximum front ride height. You're looking for the maximum top end, you need max ride height in the front, because it's going to create less air resistance. It screws with the drag. If you remember back in the day, I think it's the Mercedes CLK GTR or the Porsche GT1, whatever, like those like late 90s, early 2000s GT1 cars, when they were like doing backflips on Le Mans taking off, it's because they raised the front ride height too much. So it screwed up the drag, and then the air got underneath it and they took off. But that's kind of like the same concept that they were using to chase top end, is why you want to have like max front ride height if you're trying to get the top end. I like JC's are coming out with some, I don't even know what rake is. Negative rake. That's when you know someone's talking, they're using some terms. It's like we start talking slip angle or something. I know it's like a suspension angle term, but I'm not sure exactly what it refers to. Yeah, good times, good times. Front higher than rear? Oh, okay. I'll slip your angle. Hey, baby. Okay, yeah, no, definitely. Generally, more ride height on the front also makes the car more forgiving over curbs. So like if you're on a really bumpy track where you know you're going to be cutting a lot of curbs, you generally want to have some ride height so you don't bottom out every time you hit a curb. Even if you're not chasing top speed, just for stability, a little bit of front ride height's a good day, a couple of clicks. I mean, pretty much you just want to make sure the car doesn't bottom out. Or like, let's say we're on Bathurst and you're going down the mountain, you know, where like you have you first drop into the mountain, you're flying into the brake zone, you go right, left, and right when you cut left, there's like that little drop in that dip. Well, on that dip, if you bottom out, the car loses a lot of speed going down that hill, coming out of that corner. So you got to make sure you got enough ride height so it doesn't bottom out, you know. And that's pretty much how you set your front ride height on Bathurst. But that's the gist of it. I mean, your ride height, simply you want to have it as low as you can have it without bottoming out or screwing up your suspension travel, if you want to boil it down. And I'd say your roll bars are very similar. You want to have your roll bars as tight as you can have it without limiting suspension travel and limiting how the car can pitch and rotate. Now some people prefer to run 40-40 on everything and then just change springs and other things. I know Mute, for instance, who makes a lot of really fast cars, really good tuner, pretty much 40/40s on everything. I like to move my roll bars around depending on the weight distribution to kind of like, I feel like one side of the car, front or rear, needs to have a little bit of play in it, so the car is not just a brick. But other people make that play in the spring. You know, it's just kind of like a style thing. It's got to flex somewhere. Where do you leave it? Where do you let it flex? The plastic rakes. Plastic ones are always getting broke though. They're always losing the teeth, getting beat up. You know, you buy them, you get that one season where there's fresh plastic and they're good, and they go in the shed for the winter, and the plastic gets all dry, cracked, and the next year you go raking and the friggin' teeth are snapping as you're friggin' raking up the wet leaves, like they can't even handle it. Like, Jesus. Time to get some metal teeth on these rakes. Yeah. It's called dethatching, alright? We're gonna dethatch the yard. Some people buy dethatchers. I just get a metal rake. Just use a metal rake, bro. You know, you gotta till the soil a little bit. You gotta get the dead grass off so that all the crap can get down to the soil. Let that soil breathe. Yep, dethatching. Where's Redline? OG Redline, what up, boy? Dude, while the face palm. Dude, dethatching, man. Hold on, while we got the AMS boys here, I gotta pull up that classic clip. Oh, see if I can do this. I hope this don't make the stream lag. No. Oh, here we go. Alright, just so you guys get the audio. Let me see. Gameplay. So I gotta do... Pause this for a second. There's really not much to see. It was more of the audio.
I think this is it, but I like it.
Wait, which one? You want mine or his? This is perfect for watching AMS car.
And AMS car slowly turns into a yellow Evo.
Oh, classic. That clip. That was from Torah After Dark, where we had a bunch of trolls streaming, and Crow got control of A Lobby stream, and we had a bunch of people with soundboards, and we were all laughing. Oh yeah, Zero was drunk. We had Raptor in there, drunk. I was in there. We're all laughing. Crow was streaming, but he had half of us were muted. Like, we had friggin' 8-10 people in the party laughing hysterically, but you can only hear 4 or 5 on the stream. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to find it. Alright, here we go. Here, I'm gonna put this. There you go. That's the clip. If you guys wanna, it's a little keepsake from back in the day. Springs and height depends. 13 and 1 damping. For what? Like a GT car? The 13 and 1? Not bad. Lower class car. I think it's a little too much camber for a race car, but it's definitely good for like A, probably S class. Definitely lower classes. Roll bar is probably not bad. 13 and 1 I think is a little aggressive for like a lower class car. In my opinion anyways, it's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's not, I wouldn't disagree. It's more about how things pair with each other. And everyone's got that preference. Like I know plenty of people who do 100-0 on like everything as their base tune. Some people start at 30. I usually start at like 40-40 roll bars. Do 32 and 12. It's funny. Yeah, I think 13 and 1 is really only like ideal on like Sebring and like GT cars. Like GT cars, a lot of them like 13-1. I feel like more like 212 or something's probably closer. And then like a proto, you're gonna have a lot more bump and less rebound, kind of like an oval car. And lower class cars, like an A class, I think it's more like 3 bump and like 9 rebound, 9 to 10 range. Like I'd call it 8 to 10. Because I feel like the more traction a car has, the more rebound you can get away with without it like. Because if you have too much rebound, the thing don't want to compress. Even though rebound's only like it's supposed to limit like how much the rate of the spring decompressing. But it's just like overly stiff for a car that don't have a lot of traction. Having too much rebound will feel kind of like having too much spring. Like the car just don't want to compress. On a lower class car, when you have enough tire, you can like never have enough fucking rebound. But that's why on like a lower class car, I'd have like 3 and 9 or something for a damping. Dude, what do you mean? Well, alright. Yeah, you just got here, Zero. It's 6 hours for me. Dude, what happened to everyone? Is everyone clumped up, or did people just disappear and we're talking about tuning? Dude, there's like no one left. What happened? I'm like zoning out. Does this just look really spread out? Oh. We lost ACR Savage, that's why. We lost one more car. Okay. So here's red line. Carmite in second. Adler back here in third. Elements cruise controlling in fourth. Mikun chilling in fifth. Dude, let's see. Oh! Yo, Jay! Yo, Jay! Dude, look at this. You seeing this? Look at this difference. I don't know, Jay. That looks like bigger than your gap. Look at the top. It's about a mile. Over 5,000 feet right now, Jay. Are you watching? We got 2 or 3. Right now, Lawrence, he's doing his thing. At 13 minutes left, we'll see. Hopefully the Porsche doesn't do any Porsche things. Jump back with TNR Bryant and DOR Charlie. Bryant trying not to die on Eau Rouge again. It's probably the 10th time this race where he's almost hit the tire wall at the top of Eau Rouge. Doing his damnedest. I don't blame him though. He's got a big angry Camaro nipping at his heels. The thing is not slow on the straightaway. Camaro's got all the pepper on the straightaway. Woo! Ooh, he's about to give him a bump and run. He's thinking about it. Come on, get up in there. Yeah, get up in there. Yeah, he must have just lagged out when we were talking about tuning stuff, because I was looking at the track and it looked a little more empty. And then, yeah, we lost Savage. Got someone going in for the final pit. Woo! Oh my! Oh, that's why there was such a big lead. Lawrence had to pit. Lawrence had to go in for the final pit. I thought you guys might have a chance of winning. But that was the final pit. How's it look over here? Gonna check some telemetries. 49%. Looks like more of a balanced setup, critical. I think we keep running it to the end here. Lawrence just came out of the pits. Let's get the map. We get distance gaps. Ooh, I can't map. There we go. Cool. Oh, this whole time I should have had player focus up. Slacking. I would assume so. This critical has got like half a tank, and there's only like 10 minutes left. I can't see though. Like there's nothing that I can pull up that gives me like a pit counter from the spectating. I would assume he has though, because Lawrence just went in for his final pit, and he pit really early to start. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. We'll see, though. There's a few laps to go. Mistakes could be made. The track just looks so empty. Looks like there's only 9 people on the track. Someone's got to be racing. There's got to be a battle somewhere. There's not enough circles. What's up here? Yeah, Mikun. Mikun and Jam there. Bryant. Charlie and Bryant. I'll watch this for a minute. Woo! Looked like it could have gotten hairy. It was the best race we got down the stretch. We'll stay on this for a minute. Woohoo! Let's go! We got some racing. Trading paint. Charlie, Bryant, going hard. I think it was hard to get it to turn. That's the biggest thing. Thing's a boat. I came up. I had like suggested a different build for it. I think with a motor swap, it was probably like 200 pounds lighter. It had like 30 less horsepower, but it was a lot lighter. And honestly, it was a little OP, I think. It was just like... I was trying to make it slower on the straight, but it turned better. I don't know, I guess they wanted it to have all the power. So they kept it on like the 2,900 pound build. Oh, it was funny. Zero was saying it was funny, like... We suggested changing like almost all the cars, and Sunshine's like, I'm not changing all the cars. And then we're like, oh, I think it was in like the retro GTs. We had little suggestions for like everything, and then we're like, the Ford was good. Like that was like we wanted to change everything, but the Ford was okay. Ford's fine. Everything else either needs to get nerfed or buffed. I guess in the retro GTs the Ford was like that was like the par. Like everything needs to drive like that. I guess for me and Zero, that's how it ended up. At 1 in 40. Yeah, I don't like the 1 in 40. On a car like that, I've never been a big fan of it because I feel like the roll bar helps with the weight transfer, and since there's so much weight on a fat car in the front, like I definitely would have it lower in the front than the rear, but having it that low, I feel like you're losing out on some of the turn and response you could have with a little more roll bar. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, something like 30-40, 20-40, 15-40, whatever. What do we got? 4 minutes? We're getting hard, going hard in the paint here. Come on, Charlie. Bring us home. Let's trade some paint. Oh, okay. It'll turn. Might not be the fastest car, but it, you know. Yeah, I think a lot of times on a car like this, I'd probably have like 35 or like 35 and 40 or 37 and 40, something like that. That would make it, you know, you get in the turn angle on the low speed corners, but you got enough weight transition on the high speed corners. Like you can't, I don't think you could have it too soft on the front just because of Eau Rouge. It's really Eau Rouge that prevents you from being super soft on this track. I just don't think it would transition. It would just like you would go left right here, and then you'd go right and it just wouldn't cut in. It would just be like going into the fucking tire wall right there. If it was like 1 in 40 on that Camaro right now, I think it would just like gonna transition, just tire wall. I mean, you can do all sorts of stuff with numbers to make shit work, but what's ideal? That is the debate. It's a red line cruising here. We got less than 3 minutes left. Yeah. Red line ripping out front, Carmite second. Adler in third. Elements in fourth. Mikun in the Sweet Insomniac paint job. Oh. Trying to get around critical without killing anyone. That was actually a sweet shot. I don't know, the two paint jobs, the red and the blue, it looks sick. Like there was like a frame right there that was like, that was a nice shot. Lawrence still pulling away from critical. Critical not looking very pressed right now, just cruise controlling. Coming down to the end, almost a minute left, or a little more than a minute left. Bryant and Charlie still duking it out. DDM Jam, kind of cruising in La La Land here. Got no one to help him keep awake. Hopefully, they got plenty of Red Bull. Race isn't over yet. Don't stop yet, Jam. Got another 50 seconds. Yeah, we got like 40 seconds. Critical's really been shredding. This is his third stint, the only stint. I'm pretty sure he won the first two. Yeah, he triple stinted. Yeah, the Camaro is definitely a really easy drive. It's just like, yeah, don't turn the best. And there we go, it's the end of the race. I missed the 10-second countdown, but good to go. Yo. How friggin' consistent is Critical? He ended one of the other stints in the same spot, I think. I think stint 1 when Lawrence was behind him. I'm pretty sure he was like here and Lawrence was like back there. We have to double check it. But if he really ended in like the same spot, you're like, yo, dude, talk about consistent. Literally ended in the same spot, going wide in this corner. That's messed up. That's like legitimately messed up. But here's Lawrence. He pushed it. He definitely. I gotta ask him if he added more aero. I feel like he added a little aero on the rear to keep it consistent. Not a whole lot, but just some, because he had the fastest car, but he couldn't like hold it consistent. The ass kept sliding, but he looked like planted this time. So either he fixed his suspension or he added aero. But yeah, last man standing. We got AMS Redline winning stint 3, and I would say provisionally winning the Division 1 in general. Thanks to AMS Tsunami having a great run in the first 2 stints. Yixar Garmite showing up for Apollo Racing as promised. I was giving him shit before he started his second stint. I was like, yeah, you don't have any problem, Sam. It's just Garmite. No problem. It's just Garmite. You got mad. He drove like it. Had a great day. So props to Garmite. A great drive today. Now I know who Garmite is. It's pretty fast. I appreciate it, Dips. I try. I do my best to try to stay awake and like keep it entertaining as best as possible. Adler in third. We got the LMP car, which I think lagged out before, so big props to Elements and the LMP OTR combo here. I mean, I think OTR got picked up by LMP basically for the most part, so that's just funny. The whole paint. But I think they lagged out before, so I'm glad that they stuck it out and finished the race so we'd have cars in the lobby. Big as a streamer, thanks a lot, I appreciate it. Me, Coon, having a great run in Insomniac's paint. Sadly, didn't have people to really drive with. Need more people in the lobby. Too many people didn't show up or DC'd or whatever. But that, I believe, that rounds out Division 1. And then winning Stint 3 in Division 2, ESV Lawrence. Pretty sure looking at the distances provisionally, I would say the Critical's team, which is Critical because he triple stinted. Pretty sure he won Division 2 by about 3,000 feet, but that's provisional, just saying. Lawrence won the stint, but I think they got second overall in Division 2. I'm not sure how B-Lobby went. I hear they were cutting a lot, but I don't think they're going to keep up with these guys. A couple of monsters. And then third place in Division 2 in here. GDM Jam. Someone backing out. TNR Bryant behind him, and the DOR Charlie. I don't know what they're doing, but they're cruising around. They must have already given their distances and stuff, and now they're just chilling. Hanging with the boys. What up? Yeah, for the boys! Good race, guys. This is how we end it. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you to you guys for tuning in, keeping me awake. Even though this was only 6 hours, I was getting a little tired at the end of Stint 2, but I was saying halfway through this, I really found my second wind, and it was a good time. It was a good race. There was a lot of good. We didn't what we lacked in quantity, we made up for in quality. Some good drivers out here. And that's why I like streaming these Sunshine League races. It's always a good time. Sunshine puts on a good show. You know, puts together these races. It's a big thanks to him. And for running a pretty chill league. You know, they keep it honest, but they're not like Nazis. Sunshine League's pretty cool. But alright guys, I am signing out. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to have a puff, have a snack. I'm going to do some gaming. So I don't know if you guys are racing, who's doing what. Maybe we'll get some lobbies going after. Maybe I'll stream some more, you know, playing on my own, see what's happening. So hopefully I'll catch you guys soon. You guys have a good night. Thanks again for tuning in. Peace out, bro, and hopefully you guys appreciated the tuning tips. It's for the boys, right? Gotta do it for the boys. Later, guys.